right, 6:02 in the Rose City. Time for Dirt and Sprague on Portland Sports Leader 105.1 The Fan and the Fan Sports Network. Good morning. Happy, beautiful Hump Day. Yes, there it is. Happy Wednesday.
What is happening?
How you doing?
We're doing fantastic over here today. Bob, what about you?
I'm doing great.
Good little Tuesday yesterday?
I left my house, locked the door, and forgot my car keys. So I was like, I either
nice.
bang the door until my wife answers at 5 a.m.
Sure.
Which is never great.
Not a good thing to do.
Or we turn the old flashlight on the cell phone, we go to the backyard, and we find our secret stash of a house key.
Find it under the rock or whatever plant box or it's under. You don't have to alert the people where it is, but we all got the hidden key. You gotta
never find it.
You got to have one outside. You got to be prepared.
You got to have one just in case. My garage door opener outside, it also broke.
Oh, no.
And I just, it's a button thing, so I'm too lazy and stupid, and I don't want to fix it. So I'm just like, we're going old school, find the hidden house key, and we got back in there.
We'll go this way. We'll figure it out. I had that, ironically, as I was thinking about coming in on Sunday, I was getting my stuff together, and I'm like, all right, we got to get ready to go, make sure, just in case it's a long night, that we're prepared for when we get up and get ready to go in the morning. And I couldn't find my keys. I usually don't put my stuff together the night before, and I could not find my keys anywhere. And thankfully, I looked for them, although I didn't end up coming in, so I didn't need them Monday morning. But they were in the jacket that I wore on Friday.
Oh, I've had that happen.
That I then hung up in the closet when I got home. And then I didn't drive. We drove on the weekend. We took the wife's car every time we went somewhere. So we didn't take the truck anywhere. And I was like, it took me 30 minutes. I'm like, where are they in the laundry? I had just done a huge load of laundry. So I'm like going through every pocket in the laundry of all the clothes that I folded, trying to find them. Thankfully, eventually stumbled upon them. But that's always a disastrous feeling when you're like, I don't know where these are. I don't know if I have an answer to this question. You got to make sure you get those keys.
Say I'm at a 97% hit rate of putting my keys in the same spot.
Pretty solid. Yeah.
That 3%.
Oh, it kills you.
And you're like,
kills you.
What pants? What jacket?
Where could they possibly be?
Wait, did I leave them on the couch?
Right.
Are they under all this laundry?
Are they still in the car? Did I leave them in the car? Did I not?
I've actually done that.
Did I not take them out of the car and lock the car? Somebody can steal my car? I'm terrified.
I've gone in the car and I'm like, cool, just left them in the car all night. Thank God my neighborhood's relatively safe.
I am playing a game of Russian roulette right now with my keys. And I took the truck in to get worked on a couple weeks ago, which was long overdue, so it's good that I did it. But I've had it, like, randomly my key will tell me it's got a low battery occasionally.
My wife's car key is dealing with this.
And it's like, but it'll say it for like 2 straight weeks, and then it won't tell me a low battery for a month.
And then it comes back?
And then it comes back.
Yeah.
And now it's like, every time I start my truck in the morning, it's in the back of my head of like,
what if this is it?
Is this going to work? Am I going to? And then I'm so dumb that I can't even, am I able to start my truck if my key battery dies? I don't know the answer to that. I think there's a way in the electronic form that you can like pop out a manual key and open the car, but I don't know if I can start my car if the battery's dead. I have no idea.
That's the thing. There should be an emergency manual key option.
There
if
absolutely
you don't
should
replace your battery.
Look, I'm all for modern technology.
Me too.
It's great to not have to put the key in and turn
Sure.
You just got the button and you put the foot down.
Although
and it's delightful.
I'd argue I don't mind it. I like it. I kind of like the old school turn of the key.
Crank it up.
I mean, I'm hopefully never going to be in a position where I have to hit the gas with the key and hope that it turns on. But
hammer the clutch. Just get this thing going a little bit here.
I had one of those cars at one point. It was kind of a cool feeling. Like, will it work? Will it work?
I don't even know if we have a spare key. So it's just every day in the back of my mind, I'm like, God, is today the day my key's not going to work? And I need to stop being lazy and go get a new. But I took the truck in and I was like, hey, can you guys put a new battery in the key? It keeps telling me I got a low battery randomly. He was like, yeah, totally fine. First 2 weeks after I got the truck worked on, it didn't say anything. Now, low battery again.
Because they didn't change it.
Because they didn't change the damn battery.
They say they'll do things and they don't do
They probably charged me for it. I didn't look that closely at the bill. I probably got charged for that battery.
I was thinking about something yesterday on my way in. Because sometimes I'll think about the show yesterday or the things on the show sheet I didn't get to yesterday that I want to get to today.
Yeah.
I started making myself laugh on the way in because I thought of a off-air after-the-show conversation. And do you ever just crap on something and not realize how hard you've crapped on something?
Probably, yeah.
So yesterday we were, kind of unwinding from the show. The firm's off and rolling, and I'm sitting down, and our social media video guy, Jake.
Yes.
Any video you see on the socials, the YouTubes, Jake has made them.
Yes.
Like, Jake is our social media guy now. We had 2. We only have 1. And Jake does an exceptional job. Jake is also very interesting. He's a very artsy kid. And he turns around. He knows I love movies. Me and him will talk about movies from time to time.
Right.
And he turns around, deadpan looks at me, you, and Swag, and goes, Dune 3 trailer's out.
Just psyched for the Dune
and
3
I had
trailer.
seen that the trailer was released maybe 12 minutes before the show, and I was like, hey, how about that? Ironic, we talked about Timothée Chalamet. And then
Here comes
Dune 3 trailer.
Chalamet back in your life, baby.
And you could tell he was kind of geeked, and I don't think you heard him or somebody was like, what? And he's like, the Dune 3 trailer, it's out.
Dune 3, it's out, guys.
And he's like, got a jacked face, right? Like, I'm super excited about this.
Super pumped.
And Swag's just cutting up audio and goes, no cares, movie sucks.
That movie's stupid.
I was like, what? He's
Just took a dump all over his excitement for Dune 3.
Jake looked at him, and I think said something effective like, you didn't like it? And he's like, I only saw the original. It's awful. And I just started laughing. I'm like, they're pretty good. It's just like, and then Jake, I'm not kidding. Jake looks at him, and I don't know if Swag made eye contact once. Just said this as he's typing.
Head down at the computer, not making eye
And
contact.
Jake just turns and he goes, all right. He turns around, he puts headphones on.
I guess
and
I'll
he
go back to cutting up my videos for
goes back
Instagram.
into his social media cave.
Here is your next
Wasn't
clip for
any comment
YouTube.
about Jake. Love Jake. Very appreciative of what Jake
All
does.
the hard
'cause
work that
otherwise
Jake does.
I'd have to spend time doing that.
Yes, you would.
So
I don't think you realize the amount of crapping all over the Dune 3 trailer
did take
excitement you did.
a big steaming dump all over his excitement over that bad boy.
It's one thing to
I'm
not
just
like
one
something.
guy's opinion.
Just one guy firing off at the hip.
You know, I don't let other people spoil my parade on the random ass sports I love. If you love Dune, go love Dune.
That's true. I do dump pretty hard on tennis pretty often. And
I have
you let
tennis on right now.
you
They're
let it
just
roll off your
starting the
back.
Miami tournament.
My only problem is not that you you had a bad original Dune experience. Many people did. They noted how boring that movie was. You have not seen any of the remakes. You have not seen
That's
the
the
new
hard
trilogy.
part. Like how much different? Because I haven't seen any of them.
Massively.
Massively different.
massively.
I
Yeah,
couldn't
it's
get
not even
with the whole story plot line. Like the whole thing just doesn't interest me at all in any way, shape, or form.
Imagine watching paint drying.
Yes.
Okay?
That's Dune.
That's Dune.
That's Dune.
Now, the new Dune.
New Dune
is
so that's
watching-
old Dune is paint drying.
That's old Dune.
That's
old
the
Dune's
story.
paint drying. Okay.
The new Dunes,
New
the
Dune.
trilogy Dunes,
Yes.
are
Chalamet Dunes.
smoking hot human being,
Mm.
sexy painting.
Ooh, like
So,
covered
like,
in paint? Like
covered in paint.
Naked but covered in
Whipping
paint?
on the wall.
Ooh, I'd watch
Maybe
that.
rubbing the butt with the paint on
You're
the
still
wall.
painting, and I don't want to watch paint dry.
That's a hot painter, though.
Yeah,
That's
but
a good-looking butt, Swigard.
it's more the process of how the paint got to the wall. You're not watching it dry this time. You're just watching them how
Take
they
your hands
painted
and
it.
put it down your pants, son.
And that's how they painted it.
That's
They're
what
still
Jake was doing
painting,
yesterday.
and I can't get past the painting.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not the same thing at all. And that's the problem.
I think if we've learned anything about, and look, I'm not going to throw rocks in a glass house because I certainly am one who is
You want to talk
incredibly
about
stubborn.
who dies on hills the most
Like,
in this show? That's you.
Sure, and you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We also have learned about our producer. He is incredibly stubborn, and if he has a stance on something, he will
challenge
not.
flag, good sir.
He will not back down on that stance.
Hold on. Let me
There's
just-
no new. We once
Challenge
we
flag.
once provided him the evidence that he ate a sandwich with mayonnaise
Yeah,
in it.
yeah.
After he said the sandwich tasted good.
Yeah.
At which point he then still refused to back off the take that mayonnaise was created by the devil for the death of mankind.
Now, look, I think we could go in the order of operation here, and
Yeah.
I wouldn't. You do have takes where you kind of get almost weirdly defensive when people don't agree with you, and
I'll lash out emotionally.
and that's
at you.
true.
Yeah.
You are the most stubborn on your takes.
Yeah.
It's not dirt. Swag is the most stubborn, and to
How
me,
can
it's
I be
this
the
one.
most stubborn and be the most fence riding person at the same time?
Well, you fence ride in the worst possible
if so,
moment.
that is an art, and I would like to be. I
You've
should
been here for
run
25
something.
years. You
be
are
the
an
naked,
artist.
You
sir.
should be the naked painter. Maybe
You
we'll
are
watch
the
you
naked
paint
painter,
naked, man.
Put your little butt cheeks against the wall.
Put that
with your
butt on
paint.
that wall, Swigard.
I don't think I'm gonna watch it dry, but I might watch you do it. Be like, what is this guy doing?
Kind of curious how that looks.
When you are wrong, you don't really admit it.
No.
When you don't even agree
how
with
you get elected in
yourself.
this country.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's how
Just
you survive.
evade.
for
You just
25
keep dodging. Just dodge and weave. Dodge and weave.
I mean, I can't even begin to tell you how many mistakes get made on the show or behind the scenes, and it's your fault, and it's The system's crashing. They didn't update it. Nobody told me about this.
That's not my fault.
And the mayo poll is the best one.
The mayo is the best
You
example.
have lived in the world of telling us mayo sucks, and that's okay. I know a lot of people that don't like mayonnaise.
Yeah.
You literally ate a sandwich mayo-based.
With mayonnaise in it.
It's cheese
Said you
based.
like, no, it's mayo-based. There's as much
cheese-based.
mayo cheese as there is one to
You're
the other.
simultaneously proving our point here. I hope you acknowledge that.
You act like it's a little dribble of mayonnaise in that sandwich. It's like 50% mayonnaise.
There's a lot of mayo in there.
How do you think it holds up? It's not just cheese clumps.
Nah, the mayo's got to hold the fabric of the sandwich together.
Thank you.
That's right. It's
And
the glue
instead of just
for
saying,
society.
maybe I need to be a little more minded to mayo, you literally liked the sandwich.
Yeah.
That'd be like me eating salmon and still going, I hate salmon. But if I liked it, why would I still say that? You, sir, are
I
the
have
most
not
stubborn.
ever gone
You just
out
haven't
and
tried the salmon that I've made. Wait till I cook the kind of salmon. Try my salmon. You're going to love my
Exactly.
salmon, okay?
Hey,
Lemon, little butter, little garlic.
If the masters made a delightful
Sear the
salmon
top,
sandwich
you know, yeah.
that didn't taste exactly how normal salmon tastes, and I was like, this is kind of good,
Hey, not bad.
I would just say, damn, they shocked me. I tasted a salmon sandwich that was delicious.
This is new information. Maybe I'm not anti-everything salmon. 98% anti-yes. 2% I'll allow.
I wouldn't be like, well, there was lemon juice on it. Doesn't count.
So to prove my original point, there's not even any purpose in having this argument about Dune with Swag because he's not going to see the new movies.
And that's okay. You don't need to.
Yeah. I've never seen any of them. I tend to agree with Swag on the idea of the story of just like, it's not my cup of tea. If I came across the movies, I would
It's
watch
less
them.
sexy Star Wars. I'll just be
Yeah,
honest with
it's,
you.
you know,
It's a less sexy Star Wars.
I'm willing to do a lot in the sci-fi world, but
Yeah.
for some weird reason, some sci-fi stories don't do anything for me. I'm
No
a
doubt.
sucker for a Lord of the Rings movie.
I
I'll
get
watch
it.
all the series
I fell
and the
asleep
movies.
during Lord of the Rings.
It's not for everybody. I
Right.
totally get it. There's weird characters. There's elves. What's going on? There's dwarves. I don't know.
One of those elves is pretty hot, though.
Dude, there's some hot elves, man. Hot, big ears. Ooh, blonde hair.
Ho, 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 Santa.
Sign me up for those elves, all right? I'm all about it. But I'm with him. The Dune stuff doesn't really do it for me, but I won't dump all over Jake and his excitement because I know I have those. Like when a trailer comes out or like there's a Peaky Blinders movie coming out this week that I'm pretty excited for. I'm terrified that it's going to suck, but I'm a huge fan of Peaky Blinders, and I'm excited to watch it this weekend because I knew when the season ended or the last episode aired, they were setting it all up for a movie. And so this was the payoff that I've been waiting for multiple years, and I've eaten my 9 bad subs, and I'm going to eat my 10th, so I get my free sub.
I guess my whole point on this, Swag, is not to like get you to say you like mayonnaise. It's just it was really funny to me as a third-party observer watching how hard you did crap on a movie you've never seen, and
Poor
Jake
Jake. Poor
just going,
Jake.
well,
Well, all right.
the turn,
Let's turn around.
and the headphones going back
He
on.
even had you defending him. He had a pro Dune man in the crowd.
I know.
It was just the 4 of us after the show, and
I
he
felt
had
so bad for him.
he had an ally in that argument right there. You're excited for Dune 3?
I am, yeah.
at
I'm
you.
probably going to go see it in theaters.
You Dune boys.
I didn't. Look, I fell asleep in the original Dune to Swag's point. Like, it is paint drying, but
What year did that come out? 80s?
84.
84, yeah.
it just was just like...
It's hard to pull off sci-fi.
And that book is... I think that book is like 600 pages.
Oh, that's a long
yeah.
one.
It might be longer
it's War
than
and
that.
Peace.
Now, have you read the book?
Uh,
Did you have to? Was that any like
you
required
start it?
reading
I
back in the
started
day?
it and
Just
I-
nah.
The coolest part about that book, as somebody who hasn't read it, is that it was inspired by us. Florence, Oregon.
Oh, it was?
The writer visited Florence, Oregon in
Went
the
to
dunes.
the dunes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that inspired the sci-fi world in our dunes?
That got his brain going.
That's
yeah.
pretty cool.
You ever been to the dunes?
I have been to the dunes.
The
I did
dunes
the
are
dunes
glorious.
trip.
I've
Dunes
been
are
to
very
dunes.
fun.
I've
Driving
slid
around
down
in the
dunes into
four-wheelers.
the lake that's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All sorts of fun.
We randomly did that one year when I was in like middle school, I want to say. It was like a spring break trip. We went down
You
to
and your
Florence.
family?
Yeah, we did the
You guys had Did you rent the
We
four-wheelers?
rented four-wheelers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
As somebody who had family with actual, like they own the four-wheelers,
That helps you a ton.
man, we used to judge the living hell out of those. Not the people, because I don't blame them for wanting to be on the dunes. It's fun.
Yeah.
Those ATVs are such garbage pieces of junk.
I'm also a bit...
Maybe they've gotten better since, but in the late 90s, early 2000s, those motorcycles were always the ones stuck. We'd have to stop, lift them, move them, help them. They
Get
were
'em
just
out of the way.
heavy, slow-ass tanks that weren't good.
I'm also a pansy, and I probably went 20 miles an hour slower than everybody
Oh,
else
really?
on the dunes. Just taking my nice, easy 30-mile-an-hour ride over a hill.
Dude, I was probably somebody on
Yeah,
a Banshee trying to whip
just
sand at you
just
full speed.
flying over my head. I'm terrified. Little 6th grade dirt. Slow down!
We were jumping, dude. We were off those dunes doing jumps. Those were
Flying
fun.
over those hills, man.
Well, we got a lot to get to today. It's a busy little show. should we start in the World Baseball Classic?
We can start there. We laid an egg
got
last
some
night.
late inning drama.
We
did, yeah. Back-to-back late inning drama.
Yeah.
So we'll get to that. We'll start the USA, not the champions of the world.
More questions than answers delivered last
Same
night.
result as 4 years ago. It's literally the same score.
No doubt it was.
3-2, same score.
Yeah, down to the final at bat. We'll get to that. We'll start there. Dirt and Sprague, 105.1, The Fan. Sirius XM on the call of that one. That was to tie the game. Bryce Harper in the 8th inning. God, that offense was terrible until that hit.
Yeah, that's all they had all night. One swing of the bat. You stuck around for 3.5 hours. You saw a 30-second moment of offense. Other than that, literally nothing.
Now, I could point the finger back and make 2 segments of Swag and say, Swag famously yesterday said, why shouldn't they win this game? He pulled a Mets-Mariners situation.
Sure. So did Jake, to be honest. We keep mentioning Jake.
That's who I'm going to mention is actually Jake was like, this one's easy.
I'm not scared of Venezuela.
I'm not scared of Venezuela. And I was like, why not? They have baseball players that are really good on their team.
Have you heard of this guy named Ronald Acuna Jr.? I think he's won an MVP. He's a pretty good baseball player.
He's like, well, the Dominican's better. And I'm like, and we barely won that game.
We did.
We made an argument we shouldn't have won the game.
We had the best pitcher on the face of the planet on the mound for that game, and we won by 1 run. And McClain wasn't the problem last night, but we didn't have Skeens on the mound.
Yeah, what's the takeaway of USA not winning another World Baseball Classic, Venezuela getting us yesterday?
I don't know. It's you never want to take too much out of one game. The frustrating thing for me was, and it's hard to overreact too much to a game that's happening when spring training is still going on and these guys aren't quite ready for high leverage baseball situations. It almost felt like a bit of a microcosm of the things that I don't like about the sport. It was just a lot of swing and miss. It wasn't much. Put the ball in play.
Not a lot of battling.
Beat a guy out, infield singles. Like when you go back to Venezuela and their comeback over Italy the other night when they were trailing in that game, one of the big moments was Ronald Acuna putting the ball in play and beating out an infield single. And it ended up, I think it was an RBI or it led to a rally. And you just had moments. And when you look up and down the lineup of guys last night, talk about the middle meat of the order. It was awful. Aaron Judge is your cleanup hitter. He came up after the Harper home run. He was 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Kyle Schwarber was after him. He did walk one time. He was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts and a walk. Like that's your 4 and 5 hitters were a combined 0 for 7 with 6 strikeouts. That's horrible. And it just was guys that were kind of swinging for the fences.
Yeah, Judge
and they
didn't
couldn't
have
make
a great
contact.
World Baseball Classic.
No, the numbers weren't great for him. I think he hit under 250. And to be fair, neither did Harper was terrible. And then he finally made contact with one pitch. And it was a great moment. You thought, okay, here we go. And then immediately after that, Venezuela got on in the 9th inning, scored the go-ahead run, put a guy on, go-ahead RBI single, and there you go. They win the game 3-2.
I totally get it. You can bring up Bryce Harper all you want. He tied the freaking game in the 8th inning.
He did.
When we needed it most. Judge, see, to me, this should be about Judge as much as any other player. He's the MVP.
He's the outside of
Bryce
Ohtani.
Harper's old, man.
Harper's at the end of his career.
He's at the back end of the career. Judge is winning MVPs.
Yeah, literally did last year.
And he's in the prime spot of the lineup. Multiple times they needed big hits. Whiff, watch third strike. Like
yeah, he did go down looking.
I think I've gotten to a point with Aaron Judge where I know how good of a baseball player he is, but I also hate that him failing in this moment, and it's like, well, what about the other guy? And I'm like, yeah, well, you know what? That guy's the MVP, not the other guy. Yeah. The other guy used to be an MVP.
Yeah.
So their offense just completely disappeared.
He had 3 hits in the game. 3. He had 3 hits last night.
It's
you know how bad that is?
With that lineup?
Man. You got look, I know it is not a murderer's row of the best possible hitter in every single position up and down your entire lineup. But that's a loaded lineup. To have 3 hits in a game like that was really frustrating. And it wasn't like Venezuela was throwing guys. 4 years ago, they played Japan in the final, and I don't remember how many innings Ohtani ended up pitching, if it was just the 9th, if he came in to close it out or not.
I felt like he was a closer in that game.
I feel like that's what he was, but I couldn't remember if he went 2 innings or 1 inning or exactly how many outs that he got in the game. But I remember the end of the game, it was, one of the greatest baseball players, if not the greatest ever, taking down your lineup 1, 2, 3. And not, again, to take away, like Eduardo Rodriguez is a good major league pitcher. I think a lot of the other guys that they threw were guys that are major league pitchers, but some of them are like guys you never heard of. This guy got traded from the Royals to the Rockies this past offseason. Like, you're never going to hear from that guy again. He's going to be a relief pitcher for the Rockies. They're going to win 38 games. He's going to have a 4.72 ERA this year. Like, those are guys that you should be able to get hits off of. So it was, look, entertaining in the end, and I'm thankful for that because the Harper home run was awesome, but I'm also not going to sit here and act like the first 7 innings of that game was fun to watch. It was miserable, dude. They couldn't get a hit. They couldn't touch anything. They were striking out. It was up and down, up and down, up and down every single inning.
Yep.
You finally got the big moment, and that was great, but Another year of being the bridesmaid, and it's funny that we're now able to win at the highest level in hockey, but not in America's pastime.
It felt like a Venezuela home game, too.
It absolutely did. The crowd was great.
The crowd was great.
That's been the best part about the World Baseball Classic over the years, as it's gotten a little bit bigger every time we redo it, is the atmosphere is phenomenal, and that makes watching the game fun.
I just, it was a tournament that, like, I was kind of up and down on, and then, like, I started kind of following it, watching it. And yesterday I was, like, really into the game, and I was found myself getting kind of pissed of, like, how much we kept coming up short.
How are we not getting a hit,
offensively?
Dude?
They couldn't hit the ball.
Couldn't get a hit, man.
It just, every inning, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hey, base runner.
Hey.
1, 2, 3.
Double play. Oh,
yeah,
all right.
double play. There you go. You're out.
It's over quickly.
Do the fans of the other country players, do they put the fandom aside and get pissed? Like Suarez, does that piss off Mariner fans who love him for what he did as a Mariner?
I don't know. It's a weird conundrum. We talked about this out of the Olympics.
Acuna Jr. is my guy for the Braves, and
right.
He made multiple big plays for Venezuela throughout this tournament.
We talked about that in the Monday show you were out after they won the gold medal in the Olympics, because Connor Hellebuck was the MVP of the game and won it basically standing on his head for Team USA. He's a goaltender for a Canadian team.
Right.
So he's going home to Winnipeg.
Canadian players on that.
Austin Matthews, Toronto. And there was this huge storyline out of it of like, this is going to be a little awkward because you love him. He's the face of your franchise. He's the best player on your team.
Right.
But he just crushed your national team.
The gold medal, though,
broke your heart.
Elevates so much higher than
Without
a World Baseball Classic. Like, if this happens in the Olympics, I wonder when the fandoms get outraged or hate their guy for, however long that is until they watch him play again.
I certainly don't have that feeling about it. The World Baseball Classic's not at the same level as the Winter Olympics or Summer Olympics for hockey or for basketball, but it's on that next tier, right, of like international competition. It's high up there on the food chain. I don't have that feeling. Now, I wasn't faced with that conundrum. Logan Webb was the best Giant that was playing, and he was a pitcher for Team USA. But Luis Arias was on Venezuela last night. He didn't do squat, but he was on the team.
Yeah.
I don't get angry at guys who have big moments. If anything, I get more encouraged of like, hey, he showed up in a big moment. I'm going to need that at bat come September, buddy, when we're in the push for a wild card spot. You better go get that hit again, man.
I had to remind myself it's not the Olympics. It felt like an Olympics loss.
It did. It
to the credit of the crowd, I thought the crowd did an exceptional job. Like every big moment and opportunity. There was only a few runs hit in this game. It wasn't until late that, USA got the 2-run homer in the 8th, and then Suarez gets the go-ahead in the 9th. But it just, the big moments when you did get scores, that crowd made me feel, it elevated the game to me. Even though it's like, it's the World Baseball Classic, still not winning this thing. I still was like, God damn it, Judge.
What are we
Stop
doing?
striking out.
Get it. Put the ball in play. Don't go
doing?
down looking, man. That was a fastball at your knees. Swing the bat.
Pitching staff was pretty good for USA. That offense disappearing was...
Pitching is always ahead of hitting this time of year. That's usually the way that it goes. But it was frustrating. I will give those guys credit, and I don't want to criticize them too much because it's a preseason tournament. It's not the Olympics. And I appreciate the guys who are putting the effort in because I do genuinely believe that it's good for, like, starting the baseball season this way.
I think it's great for
It
the
officially
sport.
starts next Wednesday, this opening night, which is randomly Yankees and Giants on Netflix.
Why can't we do this every year? Why can't the World Baseball Classic?
Teams won't allow it, I don't think, because of the risk of the players getting hurt.
You had stuff. You had both managers getting texts before the game about their pitchers. Hey, you can't use my reliever.
Don't use this.
Back-to-back
Don't
days.
use this. Yeah.
Had the U.S. been in the lead, had Harper had to hit a 3-run home run, like I think I heard DeRosa got a text, don't use Mason Miller tonight to close it out.
I know, but to your point, like, and I totally get that part of it, but it got me more jacked for baseball season. I'm like counting the days until the Braves
find
first
a way to...
They got to do.
Somebody had an idea.
Spring training doesn't do it. If you don't go to spring training,
right?
And look, diehard baseball fan out there is going to disagree with what I'm saying.
Spring training goes on for a month and a half.
Nobody watches
spring training.
It's a great trip to take, like going to Scottsdale for a week and seeing a game, and it's cheap, and you go sit on the lawn, and like and it's great weather usually, and where we are, it's bad weather for the most part. Like it's a fun trip. I can't tell you the last time I watched a spring training game.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I saw the Braves record, but I don't know anything.
I'll keep an eye on how young guys are doing and see.
Nobody cares about the outcome of a game. Usually, you watch because
you get ties in those games.
Yes, they do.
You want to see the new guy your team got. You want to if you have a pitcher that's trying to come back from injury, or you want to see a rookie you heard a lot about. You just want to see what they look like. You're not paying attention to the outcome of the game.
Somebody had the idea. I can't remember who it was. I'd like to give him credit, but somebody had the idea. Basically, might have been Jason Stark, who was like, why don't we do this All-Star Week? Because you basically take the full week off and you turn it into like a Four Nations thing like the NHL did last year.
Instead of an All-Star game.
But you'd have to essentially.
I think people would hate that.
And they probably would.
Baseball's All-Star game.
I mean, it still matters.
Still means something.
It does.
Yeah.
But it just was an idea of
I don't hate the idea.
Would that allow players to be more willing to throw more innings because your arms are fully loose and it's in the middle of July? Now, you would have to lop off countries, but I think we could all acknowledge like some countries in this thing of like, what? Why are you in there? Like, no offense to Czechia. You're not going anywhere. You're not like...
We're not doing this again.
Our engineer pitcher was great. He was phenomenal. They lost 10-0 to Japan. Like, you don't need to be in this tournament.
Off-speed stuff, man.
Like the Four Nations they were just like, let's pick the 4 best hockey nations and play a tournament.
Yeah.
And
well, they did it on short notice. They're trying to expand that.
I know they are, but I'm saying it's hard to put that together in a week of an All-Star break when
still
you have
to
group
have,
play and all
you
that.
can include all those countries, and then during spring training, like there would be some sort of qualifying, or maybe...
I just think you take the top 8 countries and have a single elimination tournament.
I'd
and
be
it's
cool
just,
with that.
here's your bracket, here's your 8 teams, you pare it down.
Yeah.
Your 1 seeds are based
Single
on how you did
elimination would
last.
be fun.
And then there's not group play and this run
All
differential
these
crap, and we're
innings
rooting
and-
for Italy and Mexico, but we need 4 runs, not 5 runs. It's just that kind of stuff you lose me. Single elimination.
I agree.
It's right around, and when we're tournament time, like that's what we love as fans. So I've seen that idea floated. I don't know if they'll ever do it. I think there is a benefit of letting it build, and you kind of miss it for a couple years. You're like, oh, that's right, Baseball Classic is back. Fun way to start the year. Disappointing result to the game, though.
Yeah, not a good result. USA loses in the championship of the World Baseball Classic 3-2, yet again falling short. Venezuela wins their first ever World Baseball Classic. All right, we got a lot more to get into. It's 6:32. Back with more, but first, Swag with the Sports Update.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Eugenio Suarez's RBI double in the top of the ninth, trumping Bryce Harper's game-tying 2-run home run in the bottom of the eighth. Venezuela wins their first World Baseball Classic title 3-2. Following 100-plus hours of face-to-face bargaining sessions over the last couple of weeks, the WNBA and its Players Association announced a verbal agreement on a new CBA in the wee hours of the morning. It will allow the season to start on time. A full term sheet and ratification, the next order of business. It will set the details for the expansion draft for both the Portland Fire and Toronto Tempo. Blazers road trip stops in Indianapolis tonight. They got a date with the Pacers, 4:30 tip on KUNP Xfinity Channel 1016. Portland 10.5-point favorites. Howard and Texas both pulling off one-possession wins in first 4 action to move into the 64-team field in the NCAA tournament. Today at 3:40, Lehigh faces Prairie View A&M. For the right to face number 1 Florida in the South region. At 6:15, Miami of Ohio battles SMU. The winner is the 11th seed in the Midwest region facing Tennessee on Friday. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
Recruiting with Andrew Nemec.
Max Crosby walks people through what happened with the Ravens on his own podcast. I do like players exposing those kinds of stories because you know the teams are going to lie or omit a lot of the truth.
Yes.
And so I love Max Crosby just being raw and real and like, super awkward seeing this guy. This other guy didn't show up. I got the hell out of there.
Energy was off from the beginning. Not a good look.
We'll get to that. We got David Cobb's going to join us of CBSSports.com. He is a college basketball writer. We have him on every year around this time. He's going to join us at 7:30 today, and we'll hop into some NCAA tournament team stuff and some players, and including one former friend of the program whose name has been popping back up because of March Madness.
Okay.
Who could it be, Andrew?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I have no idea.
You don't know at all.
I got to be honest with you, Trust Tree. I did not watch a second of either of those games last night.
Oh. Let me just delete the 7 a.m.
You had some hot takes on who won, NC State or Texas?
You don't know what?
I actually don't even know. I didn't even. Yeah.
Thanks for letting him play, Riggins. Appreciate that.
He only had two choices.
I had a 50. I did have a coin flip chance to get that one right.
Guess.
I mean, you'll never get me to watch the 16 seeds ever in a play-in.
You didn't watch Howard UNBC?
I will never go anywhere near
dare
that.
you.
That's a small market conference championship game that just does literally nothing for me. You're going to lose by 50.
Well, they're going to get waxed. In
I
their
don't
first
care.
game, to
I
his
don't need to
point.
watch. What am I?
You don't need to watch.
What do I need to watch that for? What's the point? Well, there was a sport. If the World Baseball Classic game wasn't on last night, I probably would have watched a few seconds of it. But I'm not multi-screening that thing.
So here was the thing. Going back to a conversation I was asked off the air by Danny. Do I wait for the play-ins and then fill the bracket out, or fill it out before the play-ins? To which I said, I'm not a coward, sir.
No, I fill out my bracket when it's out.
Guess who has Texas beating BYU? This guy.
You got an upset in round one.
So not only have I already won my first
Look at
game of
you.
the tournament,
Oh, you're already up in the
I
bracket
now
pool.
might be way ahead of everybody else having Texas beat the Fighting DeBonces.
And let me ask you this. When you enter a bracket challenge, because I haven't done one in a long time,
I haven't done one in a couple years.
do they do you pick the first 4 games? Does that count?
I think
Cease?
you do.
You do. You do.
Actually, I don't remember.
No, because the deadline.
Because it doesn't count.
Because
Just say it.
exactly.
Yeah,
So
the
then there's no point in
deadline
watching
is
the
like
games. You're
15
proving my
minutes
point.
before Thursday's first tip.
Well, he's proving my point because I told him yesterday they don't count. He's like, they count. And I'm like, they don't.
So if you
They
had
don't.
filled out a bracket and you were in a bracket challenge, you would have you could have waited to submit it. And if they had lost last
Or
night,
you
you could
pick-
just
Now, what I
resubmit.
don't know is
You have to
if
pick the winner of the and or.
If you pick an upset, like if you
I thought you got credit for both teams. Like if I filled out my bracket
That I don't
yesterday,
know.
and if I picked that game that you're talking about, the
I don't
upset
know
of
if
BYU,
you have to pick a specific team,
I think you
and
just
if you
pick the
pick
11
the other
seed.
team, but there is
So
an
you
upset.
just pick 11 beating the 6.
I think so. I think you
Okay.
get credit for both. But I might be. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I feel like that's the way it used to work. I don't know.
Speaking of something you may or may not have seen last night because you were glued to the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah.
This is a really random off-the-beaten-path thing, and I don't know how much our listeners watch SportsCenter anymore. Probably more consume highlights through their algorithms.
Yeah.
Did you see Alex Caruso knock a ball out of Tristan da Silva's hands during the Thunder Magic game? Did you see this?
I did not see
Dude,
this.
this is
Do I
hilarious.
need to search this? Do I need to search Alex Caruso?
You need to search this. So the Thunder play the Magic yesterday. It's not a standard knock the ball away. Dirt, his shoe fell off, and he threw his shoe.
Oh my goodness, he did.
And hit
Yeah.
the ball out of
His shoe came off. He
Silva's
grabs
hand.
his shoe.
What is he doing?
Swipes at the ball with his shoe and uses an object to make a defensive play.
What is he going through his head?
Stop the score.
Just stop
ball.
What is what is the point of the game? Because the highlight I'm watching doesn't have a score bug. Was it late in the game?
No,
Was
it
it
was
a
in the
close game?
second
It was
quarter.
in
So it's
the first
early in the
half,
game.
yeah.
I mean,
Midway- yeah.
dude, a layup's not going to kill you in the second quarter. Just give up a layup.
It's not to me about like what are you? It's more like hilarious that a guy was like, "Oh, my shoe! I'm
My
going to
shoe
use
fell
it."
off.
He
I'm
got
just gonna
teed up,
grab it.
man. You
Then he
can't
went
use
back
your
to
shoe.
playing defense, and he's like,
Now, isn't this a rule in base? Isn't it illegal to throw your glove at a ball?
yes.
To stop it, like
to stop
catch it, or
it. Like
something.
if a ball's out of
Your
your
glove
reach
has
and
to be attached to your hand.
you can't like if it's a line
throw it
drive
up.
over your
So
head,
what
you can't
happens-
toss it over your
It
head.
was a
to do that.
technical. He gets awarded
Right.
the bucket, so it's goaltending.
Yeah.
And then there's a technical on top of that, and they got
I
a
love
free
that this
throw.
is an actual thing that's in the rule book. If you try and block a shot with
it
a
should have
shoe,
been thought of. Yeah, it's a good idea. What
This is
happens
like-
in baseball? Does the guy just get awarded the base?
I think
don't
so.
know.
Okay, what if it's a single? You throw the glove to stop the ball, and a runner's on second. Do they get a run?
Good question.
That I don't know if the runner advances one base. I don't know how they determine that.
Because the over the fence is 2 bases,
Right. Into the camera well is 2
and if
bases.
a fast guy's on second, that single's
Yeah.
probably scoring that runner.
You would tend to think if it's
Right.
going in the alley, maybe.
I don't know. That one I don't know.
I
If
love
the fielder
off-
deliberately throws their glove or cap and it makes so it's got to make contact.
Right.
It's not illegal to just throw it. It is a violation of the detached equipment rule, Rule 5.06. And the batter and all runners are awarded 3 bases.
Oh,
3 bases?
Yes.
there you go.
So the runner scores, and then we got a triple.
Everybody
Yeah.
scores.
Yes,
Damn, so you're never
everybody's
gonna do that.
The ball remains live. If he throws the glove and it hits a thrown ball, 2 bases are awarded. The ball remains live. That's then confusing. That's telling me 2
It's
different
a
things.
thrown ball versus a batted ball.
Yes.
Batted ball is a triple.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Honestly, man, who throws a shoe?
I mean, this is like the Happy Gilmore rule. I'm the first guy to ever take my skate off and attack a guy. What are you doing, Caruso? That's like when your internal thoughts just went out and you're not thinking critically in the moment. Like you can go try and make a play on the ball and not use, be one-footed or one-shoed, I should say.
Random Task, the character from Austin Powers who only throws shoes at people.
That was his whole thing.
Does Caruso have a nickname?
Oh,
I don't know.
Because if we call him Random Task now because of this, I will love that.
we need to find who was the guy in Iraq who threw the shoe at Bush. Do you remember that at a press conference?
Random Iranian. Was it an Iraq?
I think it was
reporter?
Iraq. I think that was
Okay.
time and place. I think we
Well, no, I think it was Iraq.
You don't
but I
remember that
didn't know
moment?
who
He
the
was
reporter
doing a press conference there, and
You don't remember George Bush dodging a shoe?
somebody hucked a shoe at
Twice.
his head.
I think it was twice.
Yeah.
They threw and missed, and then they threw again, and Bush was playing like he was using the
was
dais.
that Papa or W?
No,
W.
W.
That was
Okay.
W. That was
W.
Junior.
Well, he was an athlete.
By the way, his nicknames on Basketball Reference, Alex Caruso, and I don't think we can call him Random Task because it's hard to beat these. The Bald Mamba,
That's pretty good.
the Bald Eagle,
Yeah.
Caruso,
Yeah.
Eh.
Goat,
Goat? Goat of what?
AC, those are just his initials.
That's stupid.
White Mamba 2.0.
That's
Bleh.
dumb.
Bald Mamba, I would.
Bald
The
Mama's
accountant.
good.
That's
The accountant.
The accountant's not bad either.
that's not bad.
I got to get away from the Mamba stuff.
Lock you up defensively, and he's going to do your taxes after the
We've
game.
had a red Mamba, black Mamba, bald
Too many
Mamba.
Mamas.
He needs to go by the Bald Eagle.
Bald Eagle's
Bald
good
Eagle's
nickname.
good.
And just play the Eagle sound.
He's an American guy.
in the
Caw-caw,
arena.
caw-caw, every time he makes a shot, give some free bird.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that in a long time. A guy using a shoe.
Does he look like the eagle that was the news anchor in the Muppets? Is that what they're saying? Remember that? Yet the eagle was the news anchor.
I think
do
it's
remember
him
that,
being
yeah.
I think it's him just being an American
And being
then also
bald.
he was balding pretty badly for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
He finally shaved his hair.
Super early bald guy.
How did nobody in his life tell him, dude, he looks so much better bald.
You look pretty good bald.
Why did you keep it?
I know.
There was nothing there.
It's not easy to do, man. It's not easy to
No,
take the
your
plunge and jump
situation
off.
is nothing to that situation. That one was like having 9 hairs on your head.
I'm going to come in
growing
one of
them
these
out.
days, and I'm going to be bald, and I'm going to wear a hat for the beginning of the show, and then I'm going to take it off, and I'm going to wait to see everybody's reactions. I'm going to shave my head
I'll
eventually.
give you a hot take. I think you're going to look good.
You think I'm going to look good bald?
You got a beard. I think it'll look good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the take.
I don't think it's going to look good,
That's fine.
but I'll roll the dice one of these days.
Some good news in sports, and it impacts us here locally. We'll tell you what that is coming up next on 105.1 The Fan. We might have to rename a street in our city.
Yeah, you just alerted me. Cesar Chavez has some allegations coming his way. 39th that's an important thoroughfare through our fine town here.
Allegations have popped up. Cesar Chavez hit with abuse allegations.
Okay, like
and
sexual
degrading
abuse
minorities.
or physical abuse?
I don't
Degrading minorities?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I mean, it happens, man.
I'm not saying it doesn't. He died in 1993. I didn't realize he passed away that long ago.
Yeah, the labor and civil rights icon who co-founded the United Farm Workers.
Yes.
He's being canceled now.
Uh-oh.
Because deeply troubling allegations have popped up that he behaved in ways that are not a part of the organization's values.
Okay.
And so he was abusive of young women. Oh, and minors. I saw
Minors. Okay.
minorities.
I was going to say, yeah, that's a...
I mean, it happens. Dude.
I know it does. I know. That was also what he was known for fighting for. God,
I mean, we'd be the first person to fight for something who's doing something. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, man.
We're also releasing Epstein files until we weren't.
He's on both sides of the team, man.
So like, are we renaming old 39th now?
We might have to. Cesar Chavez, if we're canceling him, we can't have a street named after him. That's too important of a thoroughfare.
San Antonio canceled their Cesar Chavez Day celebration.
Yeah,
which is the end of the month.
Oh, that's not good, man.
Now,
It's
who
not
would
good.
we rename Cesar Chavez if we renamed it? Because it's a pretty
I'm sure
iconic
this
road.
answer won't be controversial in any way, shape, or form.
What do you mean?
Go ahead, list the politicians. See the reaction to that one. Any of them, try it. What about Damian Lillard? What about Bill Walton? Does Bill Walton have a street?
No, Clyde Drexler's got Clyde Drexler Way.
He does. He's
There
got
should be
Drexler
Walton
Way.
Way somewhere.
Is there not a Walton Way yet over by the Moda and the VMC?
You don't think this city's going to go, a white man?
Don't we have a Ramsey? Isn't there a Ramsey Drive? Isn't there a Ramsey thing
Jack
over there?
Ramsey?
I
Well,
thought
he's
there
got
was
a bar.
I know he's got a bar.
Has Paul Allen deserved a road?
No.
No.
You got to win a title.
I mean, tip of the cap, but no, not a road.
As an owner,
Yeah, no.
owner, you got to win a title.
No.
I'm just asking questions. Jeez.
I'm
Shut
giving
it
you
down
answers.
so quick.
Don't collapse in Game 7 and you got a road, Paul?
Yeah, Paul Allen collapsed in Game 7.
Don't let-
Actually, probably did collapse. Like, I can't
I
believe
get
it.
what happened. I mean, then you let Bob Whitsitt ruin the entire thing.
What about an animal?
Cougar Lane?
Beaver Drive.
Beaver Drive.
I don't know. Cesar Chavez is a pretty, it's
It's
a
a
pretty
big-
important road.
That's a big deal. 39th, man.
Keep an eye on that. That's a local story.
How many other
National
roads
story,
do we
local
have
story.
that go from 30, like a number to
number
a
to
name?
a name?
Yeah.
That's-
Does it ever go back to, because there's parts of it that are just 39th, aren't there? And then it turns into Cesar Chavez?
I thought after
I don't think it's
84,
always-
it became Cesar Chavez.
That's kind of what I think too.
Like when you get on the overpass,
Right.
it then becomes
Yeah,
it goes
but
from
before
39
then, you're
to 39th.
39th.
Yeah.
So it's interesting that only parts of it are Cesar Chavez, not the entire thing.
Right. We might have that backwards, but I'm pretty sure you're right on
I
that.
think I'm right there.
Well, we may have to rename it. We may not.
I'm voting Damian Lillard. Why not?
I don't know if I should. I'm not going to play it. It happened overnight, but good news to wake up to. WNBA season's going to happen.
Dude, phenomenal news. That caught me completely off guard. Waking up, scrolling. What did I miss over the night? Hey, look at that! We're going to have a season.
Verbal agreement. Should be noted.
Verbal.
No I's and T's.
You got to dot them and cross them,
But I would note the first game for the Fire, May 9th.
which is just
Right around the corner. Dude. This month's almost over.
how. There's so many follow-up questions.
How fast this
There's-
year's going.
How are you going to do this?
It's going to be an
do it.
expansion
We
draft.
don't have a roster yet, and we're
Over
supposed to play our
100
first game in less than
players
2
are
months.
Free agents.
I read an article on this, and it's basically the entire league, the front office people of all the teams, they're ready for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you will be surprised
How quickly it would all move.
how quick it all goes. These players know
When
where
will the
they're gonna
draft
go.
be? Like if they do dot it and cross it,
The
and this
player
is
draft
official,
is sometime in April. It's pretty much almost right after the women's Final Four.
and then they play in May.
Training camp opens
This
up.
schedule,
Yeah.
the only thing that's going to
It's
throw
like
off is the
April
amount of
They
time.
got like a
12th
week
or-
of practice, and you start playing games.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a couple of
You
preseason
get a couple
games.
preseason.
And there
When's
you go.
our expansion draft? When's that going to happen?
Very quickly.
Like
They got to
rapidly?
write up the rules
Like the
and
next
let them know
couple
what the
weeks.
rules
we don't
are.
have a single player on
Get
our
a
team.
protected list.
The good news of this, because they came to an agreement, you could have salaries of up to $1 million. You won't have, I think, as many players moving team to team. I think a lot of these players will stay because they'll get paid.
Okay, that makes
So,
sense.
Some teams couldn't pay. You go to
I
a
just,
different
if you play this
situation.
on the other side of like Seattle and Vegas are going to be expansion teams. I missed that news on Monday. You guys talked about it.
Yeah.
That like when does the NBA season tip off? Middle of October usually.
Yeah,
Somewhere
late
in the- Late
October,
October.
yeah.
That would be akin to having a deal for the next NBA CBA deal being reached in the first week of
Like
September,
August.
end of August,
Yeah.
and you're like, Don't worry, we're going to play games in
I know.
6 weeks.
It's this, yeah. But the article I read is like all these GMs, they've been preparing for this. They knew they were going to be on a crunch.
It's great news for us locally and for the league.
We get a season. It's important.
We needed a season. We have the dates of when, like, I think Angel Reese is our first game, if I'm not wrong. She's coming to town.
Yep.
We know when the Caitlin Clark game is, so it's going to be a hot commodity ticket. The fan base is going to be awesome in this city, and it's great for the league to not have a work stoppage because they have built a lot of momentum, and having a year off would have been detrimental to them.
So good news there. Portland's Fire debut season will be happening. Stay tuned. We may have news on the Fire in regards to somebody. Maybe an entity.
Whoa.
Who is it?
I don't know.
That's what they call a tease. Loaded second hour. We'll kick off with some NCAA tournament. We got a little peekaboo at the tournament last night. We'll start there. An interesting broadcast as well. David Cobb joins us as well. Hour 2 during Sprague 105.1 The Fan.
Did you?
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by Big's Chicken. Try their smoked and fried wings, tossed with a perfect dry rub. Served with a trio of killer sauces. Menus at bigschicken.com. First on the Fan. Venezuela winning their first ever World Baseball Classic title thanks to Eugenio Suarez's RBI double in the top of the ninth. That after Bryce Harper tied the game with a two-run home run in the bottom of the eighth. Venezuela beating the U.S. 3-2. The WNBA and its Players Association announcing a verbal agreement on a new collective bargaining agreement in the wee hours of the morning. They believe this will allow the season to start on time. They are finishing up the full term sheet. Ratification needs to happen, and that will set the details for the Portland Fire along with the Toronto Tempo to know how the expansion draft will work very quickly. Blazers road trip in Indianapolis tonight. They will face the Pacers at 4:30 on KUNP Xfinity Channel 1016. Portland a 10.5-point favorite. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Your home for Seahawks football.
Welcome back in. Hour number 2 during Sprague here, 105.1 The Fan and the Fan Sports Network, 1080 AM, 105.1 FM, the Odyssey app, and of course the YouTubes. We got music on the YouTube, and it's
a whole new world, man. We got new cameras. There's evidently music playing during breaks now.
We can control graphics.
Yeah, we can put little banners up when we have guests on. We're still working out the kinks, all right? Bear with us. This is a process.
Some people have complained about the music I've seen, and I'm like, what if we just all, as hosts, recorded our favorite song of us singing it? Would you hate it more?
I don't know that we can do that. The trademark, like if it's...
We can't sing a different song?
Can we hum a tune? Can you hum a song?
I don't know about that.
What if I made a song?
Now, if an original work, yes.
We could have it be seasonal, based on the sporting event that's going on. Dun, 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 dun,
different
dun,
licensing
dun, dun,
on
dun, dun,
YouTube than it is on the radio station.
Well, it's nice to have a little more control over the YouTube is what I would say to that.
Just bear with us, all right? We're working on it. If there's kinks or there's cameras that are fuzzy, if there's sound that's weird,
we're still working.
We're ironing it out, all right?
Want to remind you, today is Wednesday.
Yes, it is.
You know what tomorrow is?
Tomorrow would be Thursday.
Yeah, but incorrect.
Not complete. Not a complete answer.
Not
That's
a incomplete answer.
Tomorrow is the return of Fan
Madness.
Yes, you can join the Fan tomorrow and Friday, 2 most exciting days of basketball. Tom's Watch Bar at A. We'll be out there on Friday.
We will.
But Thursday and Friday, you got the Firm, Happy Hour, and Prime Time.
That's an extended happy hour.
Oh, we're going to 2 hours?
2 hours. There will not be Duck Insiders on Thursday
Duck
and
Insider
Friday.
been
They're
weird.
all over the place. They got baseball. The women are in the tournament, so
That's
they're traveling,
right,
all that stuff.
Yeah, it would have been. Well, also, I just think it would have been weird to have an hour off at the casino.
Well, we don't have any control over that.
Oh. We can't just say no one day to Duck Insider if we want to do an extra hour of live programming at a location?
I've not seen the contract. I don't know how that
Okay.
works.
All right. Didn't know.
I didn't draw that one up.
They're not doing the show those 2 days.
There you go. Okay, so there you go. Luke Anderson giving you an extra hour of the happy hour, broadcasting live throughout the day. I love when I don't get told any of this
I love
stuff.
a random Sprague tangent occasionally about station content.
Was it not odd? I mean,
I don't know. I don't.
okay.
It's above my pay grade.
It is too. I just like to ask questions.
You do. You are
Like to
curious
learn
like
stuff.
a cat. That's why we call you Whiskers. You're trying to figure stuff out.
Dude, if people start calling me Whiskers now, I'd be so upset.
Just curious like a cat, man.
Just going to put a little saucer of milk by your mic every day when you come in.
Soy Boy was enough, and now we've got Whiskers.
I think it kind of fits.
Especially since you can't grow them. It makes it even more.
That's actually a good point by you. All I can grow are whiskers. Don't miss a minute of the action. Play hooky with us at Fan Madness, brought to you by A. Window Nation, George McCoy at Warren Allen Attorneys at Law, Cricket Wireless, and video only. That is tomorrow and Friday. We will be live out there. My cousin is texting that, why don't we just stop naming things after people? They largely, we find out, they disappoint us.
This is true.
To which I responded, I don't think I can go from name, no name.
It has to have a name.
But what if we instead go from human to animal? Polar Bear Lane?
I'd be down for it. I'd be cool with that. What's the most deserving animal in our great community?
I mean,
Possum.
We are literally the Beaver State.
We are.
But Duck fans would probably be butthurt by that somehow.
I mean, I wouldn't care if you want.
Can we make it in green and yellow? It's already green. Can we add a little yellow to that?
Possum
The street
Parkway?
sign's already green.
Exactly.
Possum Parkway would be pretty good.
Possum Parkway's good. See, you're getting creative. I like that.
There's a lot of raccoons in our area. We
Yeah.
got a lot of raccoons walking around.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Got to make sure I have the first part of that word.
Better.
Yeah.
Ducks? You give a lot of ducks. Duck Drive.
Duck Drive. That doesn't flow off
Now
the tongue.
I want to do the dodgeball. Duck, dodge.
Yes.
Dip, dive, and dodge.
That doesn't fit for 39th. I don't see ducks walking around.
What
there,
about
you know?
like made up superheroes? We could call it Superman Alley. I don't know.
Has any city ever done that before? Like
I don't know why they haven't.
Bruce Wayne Lane. Give you one of those.
Wayne Lane.
Somebody who
That's all
doesn't know about
trademark
Batman. What is
stuff.
this? That's true. You probably have to get the clearance for it. Somebody's going to sue you.
Peter Parker Park Place.
That'll be good for the budget of the city if we just put
Lois
Peter Parker
Lane.
and we get sued.
Lois Lane. I like where you're going on
There
that.
goes our budget for mental health, man. We just got sued by Hollywood.
Just name it after the hottest people to ever exist.
Ooh, just a Sydney Sweeney. You go
Yeah.
that
Arby
way.
Boulevard.
Yeah, like if you give me that
Raquel
idea,
Welch.
all time hot,
All timer.
all time.
Nothing bad about her.
I don't
out
think
there.
I can go from name no name. So
No.
if we go animal, I'm down for that. Superhero, I'm open minded to it. Team name, not so much.
What about Bernardo Brito? Do you remember him back in the day?
no
You don't remember? Do you remember Bernardo Brito?
Yeah.
Yeah.
baseball player?
He's-
Portland Beaver. went
Portland
on to be a
Beaver back in the
Oh,
day.
okay, there you go.
Yeah, dude. I will never forget as a kid going to those games, and he had a game where he hit 3 home runs, and we were like, as a family and as a little kid,
Yeah,
we were
he-
in love with Bernardo
He
Brito.
hit a few out onto 18th.
Yes,
there.
he'd smack him onto the city street.
Why don't you just name it after a celebrity to get the celebrity to always have to come back or to at least commemorate the road?
Who's the celebrity that we want to come
Well-
to town? But to your cousin's point, like how many of these people we could have 15 years ago thought, this Kevin Spacey guy's a pretty good actor.
Well, like you just struck
He's
my
Kaiser
memory.
Sose. How do we not name a street after him?
They had the Mavericks once upon a time, and in it, I found out. Swag may have already known this. Many.
Kurt Russell?
Kurt
What if
Russell.
we call it like
He
Kurt
played-
Russell Boulevard?
He did play on the team.
Is Kurt Russell going to get canceled between now and his death?
He seems to not be canceled yet. Like there's nothing out there. Him and Goldie Hawn,
He's hawking Michelob Ultras now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Winter Olympics.
He actually took a bit of a. You see him do an interview. He took kind of a dump on Tombstone. He said the screenplay was better, and he will always live in regret that he didn't think that the movie lived up to the screenplay. And everybody was like, "Kurt, it's considered one of the best Western movies of all time."
I'm okay with
but
the
from
opinion.
the artistic mind, he said
Yeah.
it didn't live up to the screenplay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All-time underrated Santa Claus too.
I'm cool with Kurt
Christmas
Russell.
Chronicles are pretty good movies.
Now, do you go way, lane, drive? What's the best for Kurt Russell?
Kurt Russell way?
Kurt Russell way?
I think that'd be the thing.
I'm down with that.
But just do something where you get a celebrity to care about your city.
It'd be awesome. Him walking around 39th in an old Mavericks jersey.
Yeah.
Signing autographs.
Michael Keaton Boulevard. Talk about Batman. Come on back, buddy.
That'd be pretty fun.
A lot to get to in the second hour of the old radio program. David Cobb will join us at 7:30. He writes for CBSSports.com. So you didn't watch the Texas-NC State game?
I was not glued to the Texas-NC State game last night. I was not. Venezuela-USA was awesome drama, although the first 7 innings were really boring with no offense. But I was not dual screening that one. I didn't have much interest in who won that
The thing
game.
about boring offensive baseball games is game goes quick, actually.
It goes super fast. So you're like, damn, it's already the 7th inning. Okay, it's going quick, and you're waiting for somebody to get a hit, and then they finally did, but they still couldn't win.
I certainly didn't watch the whole basketball game. I didn't watch any of UMBC Howard, though Howard won their play-in game. And I would say this. I think I've come up with a couple rules here.
Yeah.
One, if a 16-on-16 play-in happens, they get to count it as an NCAA tournament win. The 11 versus 11 does not.
Okay.
Because that was Howard's first NCAA tournament win.
I'll allow it.
And why are we doing 11-11? Why
It's so
aren't it
stupid.
other 16-16 or other
It's so stupid.
15-15?
It's because nobody would watch. I think
I
if they-
disagree with you, sir.
No.
Okay.
It has to do with
Oh, here he
Here we
comes.
go.
Here it
There we
comes.
go.
Yeah, here he
when
is.
they were having
ahead,
the whole
nerd.
discussion
Oh,
initially.
yeah. Tell us how it
about
makes
it.
sense.
Yep.
Go ahead.
The argument was, wait, if we go and get our conference's automatic bid, we should be in the field.
You are in the field. You're
are.
playing into the field.
You tell me
No, they
this is
should
the
be
start
in
of the tournament.
64. This is when they first had.
Now, you told me that the play-ins count.
This is the tournament.
They do.
This is the
So they're
first
in.
round of the tournament.
This isn't me talking. This is what the argument was about when they decided to expand because there were more conferences being made when all of the realignment was going on.
It's really stupid.
They didn't want to reduce the number of at-large bids.
Your 4 play-ins should be all 16 games. And I disagree with you. Some of the mid-major finals and endings are like super exciting. You have no idea who any of those players are.
I understand that. But there was the argument at the time.
It's wrong. Wrong take.
Yeah,
it's wrong. Redo it.
It should be all 16
Update
seeds.
your rules.
It should. I mean, it just should.
Why NC State, Texas playing?
Look. No offense to Howard.
It was a good game, by the way.
I'm sure.
Came down to the wire, back-to-back big shots.
No offense to Howard, but I just
shout out Howard. What do you mean?
That's awesome that they won the game.
Yes,
it should be all 16 seeds that are in the first 4.
The win shouldn't count for Sean Miller in Texas as an NCAA tournament win, but it should count for Howard.
I mean, I don't think it should count for anybody, but I would allow
16 seeds deserve it. They're never going to win.
No, that's the whole point. That's why you never won a tournament.
And that's the argument that they should at least be in the field of 64 because they went through the process and won their conference's automatic bid.
Play somebody. 68.
Play a quad 1 team, all right? How many quad 1s you got on that schedule,
Quad
Howard?
1 teams won't play them. Ask Miami of Ohio.
Why is anybody going to play Howard? What do you get out of playing Howard?
Nothing. You get nothing out of it.
It doesn't benefit your schedule.
It doesn't help with recruiting.
At the end of the year, nobody's going to say, hey, I'm going to give you a 2 seed because you beat Howard in October.
So you guys are making the argument that the power team should just go away, get rid of everybody else. And
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that they should be play-ins. Why should they not be play-ins? Why does 2 teams who are from bigger conferences who had a harder schedule to get there have to go through a game to get into the tournament?
Pick one, leave the other out, make all the 16s play to get in. You're in the field of 68.
So why do you go through and have a full regular season and go through a conference tournament, and we won all that, and we got the conference's automatic bid? Those teams didn't get the conference's automatic bid.
Right.
So why?
But they would have if they were in Howard's conference.
Texas got to play in
Howard's
Howard's
Texas
conference.
was in Howard's conference, they wouldn't win the conference?
Okay.
So,
but if Texas decides to go play in the whatever conference, are they going to – I mean, this is what the discussion that was going on in the room. If we're going to have all these conferences be a part of the tournament and the automatic bids and you go through a whole regular season and all of that stuff,
but
why is my automatic bid discounted versus some other conference's automatic bid?
Let's get back to the original point. The play-in is stupid, and it shouldn't exist.
No, they should have stuck at 64 and
you start the tournament on Thursday. This is ridiculously dumb that we have 2 games on Tuesday and 2 games on Wednesday.
But it's going to expand.
It's a cash grab because they wanted more teams. That's all it is. It's the only reason they're doing it, and then we debate who should get in and who shouldn't get in.
They didn't want to reduce the number of at-large bids, and there were more conferences that were created with realignment several iterations ago.
How do we decide which ones have to go in play-in? So Queens is a 15 seed. Why are they not in a play-in? Why are these ones in a play-in?
Well, that has to do. So the bottom 4, the last 4 seeded, or the last 4 ranked teams of all 68, and the last 4 at-large teams. Those are the 4 that go into the first 4 games.
You're making me feel better about my opinion. I don't know if you intended to do that, but I thank you for
I'm just telling you what the argument was about, and this was the compromise that they brokered.
Yeah.
Was, okay.
I can't wait till we get to 96 teams.
I mean, just expand it by 2, and you don't have no play-ins. And then we can just start this Thursday, Friday.
Could you do it with 70?
Whatever it would take to not have to do play-ins anymore
I don't
is
think
what I'm after.
mathematically that would
You want
work.
a whole other round, or what do you want?
No,
whole
you're going to
layer?
expand. Just get rid of the play-in. How many more...
How small is the print going to be on that bracket, by the way? When you print that thing out, it's already hard to fit the name of the team in.
If you want to go to a full nother round...
No, I'm just saying, if you're going to expand eventually, just expand to the point where you don't have to do play-ins anymore.
That would be a whole nother round. Now you would make it 128 teams.
I feel like your math ain't mathing there. My brain is not comprehending what
you're
putting
saying
down. It's 7 a.m.
So if there's no play-ins...
God, I hate the tournament, but I love it simultaneously.
Oh, I'm all in. I'm all in. It's going to be a great tournament.
You're going to expand it so there's another bracket.
Yeah, whatever.
All up and down. Yeah. So you're adding 64 more teams.
I have found you mildly annoying in this segment.
It's giving facts and theories that are just flying in the face of the argument you're making. You just keep dodging over there, buddy. Keep dodging. It's not going to stick.
You just don't want to see the little conferences anymore. That's basically
It's not that I don't want to see them.
The tournament doesn't want to see it.
Yeah, I just
look at the bids. The SEC got 10 teams. What are you talking about? I don't want to see it. They don't want to see it.
Idaho and Tennessee State could play a play-in game. I'm not losing any sleep over that. I think this is a partially biased argument coming from somebody from the West Coast Conference.
Fish.
You're a little fish in a big pond. You hope that Portland could be one of these little fish in a big pond.
It goes back to defining what this tournament is about. Is it about the whole?
It's about money.
I understand that.
It's about money, and it's about TV ratings. That's what it's about.
What do you think
it's about? Generating revenue and $1 billion television contract.
So,
what do you think it's about?
It's not a Goodwill story.
What do you think this tournament's about?
Well, it should be about competition.
Is it not?
Well, but if
it's about competition, the 16 seeds are never going to do, they're not competing. You're not playing the same sport, and you'll never play the same sport.
so, you're saying that if you lopped off the bottom 10 conferences, and sent them back to Division II or whatever.
I do think the product of the tournament would be a little bit better. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't disagree with you there.
I just look. I understand the theory of what they're why they did it. The last 4 at large and the last 4 at guaranteed. I understand the theory
because you have to get everybody there at the Division I Council to agree on the thing.
Yes, you have to get everybody
to vote. There's way more
Right.
one-bid conferences than power conferences.
Right. I just have a hard time getting invested in. And the game ended up being good last night. Texas wins, so you're upset, and your bracket is looking good so far because you had them taking on BYU.
And I picked Texas to beat BYU.
So
I was great.
Your team is still alive, so you're curious and you're watching, right? Because you took Texas to win that game, and you already wrote it down in ink, and I would have called you a coward if you did a new bracket if Texas had lost that game last night.
I've actually only filled out one so far. It's in my backpack.
I'm proud of you, man.
Well,
You've come a long ways.
The day is young.
We got a long ways to go until games tip off tomorrow. I just the play-in idea is just I find it really dumb. It's such an
they should have reduced the at-large bids.
Yeah.
It would have been simpler.
Yeah. It's such a gross cash grab. Last night, the only highlight that I saw, and I was laughing my ass off watching it.
We basically had a game-winning shot last night.
We did. Was Barkley was on the call for some reason?
Okay, now you're getting into the second segment. Okay, so shut up, both of you.
God, would you stop arguing?
It's bad enough I had to do math this early in the morning, and now you get into my 7:15.
I like that you gave it. Just do 70. Make it
That's
even.
2 more play-ins.
Buddy, I don't know what you want me to tell you. The farthest math I ever advanced to was 105 in college.
I was elected to lead, not to read.
I ain't on this job for numbers. Well, I guess in some ways I kind of am.
You got to give stats.
Well, when it's written down for me, I can read it.
Kamara's 3-point shooting percentage. We're on top of it.
He had a bad season. Actually had a good season.
Actually, it's 39%. That's not bad. It's pretty good, actually.
How many more games did you say we'd add? 130 or something?
I mean, if you did a whole nother layer of the bracket,
a whole
nother round,
you would double the field to 128.
Right.
Whatever. I don't care. They're all going to lose, the little ones. Doesn't matter. I loved you arguing for it, though. It's great. WCC guy over there. Let's get to the broadcast itself. And I got an important footnote in tournament conversation of a friend of the program. We'll get to that coming up next, but and then we'll get to David Cobb. Swag doesn't have sports now, and I'm broken because of this math part. So we'll get to all of it next. 105.1 The Fan. David Cobb will join us coming up. CBS Sports, bottom of the hour. So we got to get to that on time. Moving on from the play-in, should it exist, not exist, who plays in it, who shouldn't. Texas did win last night. It was an exciting end to a basketball game, and big shots were made. The broadcast included Dick Vitale, Brian Anderson, and Charles Barkley, and I listened to this broadcast.
Brian Anderson sounded like he couldn't talk.
Yeah, he was clearly sick.
He's a little under the weather.
Clearly sick, woke up like, damn, and they had no alternative option there. Dickie V's voice, I think, eventually just gives out because of his age and everything he's been battling.
Through a lot of medical treatments.
And Barkley was Barkley.
Yes, he was.
Debating NIL in the middle of a big basketball game and calling offense. A team was running dumb, and then they hit the big shot right after he says it out loud.
What are we doing here?
It's an interesting broadcast choice to have Barkley, Vitale, and Anderson. I don't know if I hated it.
Yeah.
But I also don't know how much I loved it.
One of the clips that I saw was basically, it was like a 2-minute long exchange where Barkley was ranting and raving about NIL and how out of control it is and the nonsense that goes on in college athletics and the 1% that deserve to make money, but we're changing the rules for everybody. And him and Brian Anderson were like going back and forth. And Brian Anderson's like whispering because he's losing his voice, arguing with Barkley over NIL. And Barkley's just taking a dump all over the NCAA, which is an easy thing to do. And Anderson rightfully points out of like, what are they supposed to do? Every time they come up with a new rule, somebody files a lawsuit, and then a judge rules in favor of the person who filed the lawsuit, and the NCAA is left powerless. Like they have no ability to institute any sort of guidelines or guardrails or whatever people want them to do. That's why they need congressional help. So they're going back and forth. And this is I'm looking at the score bug as I'm watching this clip. It's in the second half, and Dickie V jumps in like a 1-point game with 12 minutes to go, and it's like, guys, we got a game going on here, guys. It's like 2 straight minutes of them arguing about NIL, and I'm not kidding you. There's like multiple possessions each way. Shots getting made. Like nobody's even referencing what's happening on the floor. It's just Anderson and Barkley arguing about the NCAA and the NIL, and then Dickie V finally says, "Guys, can we call the game here?"
It's very unique broadcast, is what I would say to it.
Look, Barkley is funny in certain aspects and can be incredibly entertaining. Not in that kind of setting. That's like Bill Walton calling a tournament game. I don't need that. Pac-12 after dark for a game I don't want to watch. By all means, throw Bill Walton or Charles Barkley on there. But for a game like that, no, thank you.
Yeah, Texas wins. They'll face BYU here in Portland. What is that game? Is that Thursday or a Friday game? It's probably a Thursday game.
Thursday.
They played
game.
yesterday. So
Thursday.
We got Thursday, Texas, BYU. I saw this story on ESPN, and I thought it was a really good callback to a friend of the program. A couple years ago, we had an Oregon State women's player on named Reagan Beers.
Yes.
You may recall Reagan Beers. Very delightful young lady.
She was dominant.
Pac-12 Freshman of the Year, was a beast for Oregon State. Then Oregon State lost a conference, and the whole team was like, we got to go elsewhere, which was really unfortunate because they were able to run that back. That might have been a Final Four team the next year.
Very well could have been.
And she transferred to Oklahoma. And if you're wondering, because maybe you haven't checked in how things are going for old Reagan Beers, she had a really good first year. They got to the tournament, averaged a double-double. And she's had a great last year. This is her last year of college basketball. She's going to go to the WNBA, or at least try to.
Can we draft her? That'd be pretty badass.
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see on that one. But what's interesting out of this is she is the #1 NIL merchandise mover at the entire University of Oklahoma. And the write-up is basically about the fact that everybody started learning her name on campus. Her number's 15, and the jersey has become what some call triple platinum certified seller.
Yeah.
It's the #1 seller of all NIL athlete jerseys that Oklahoma offers.
If I ever had a Beers jersey at Oregon, I'd buy it in a heartbeat.
Well, it says 15 beers on the back.
Yes.
It's become the #1 jersey at every fraternity house in Oklahoma.
How is it not? She should have chosen number 99 just for the play on the name.
She's talked about this in this interview, that her family, obviously their whole names are Beers.
Yes.
None of them drink. They're religious. And so they've noted how funny this is to watch people go out and buy her jerseys. And she basically got to a point where she was selling so many jerseys that her agent called her and said, we need to capitalize on this for you.
Trademark this thing.
She's created T-shirts now, and it says Here for Beers. And guess what the #1 selling T-shirt for Oklahoma Athletics is? Here for Beers. And it's a really good fun read. She's like, I experienced this a little bit in my last year at Oregon State. My jersey was the only female athlete jersey to sell at the campus store, and they would always tell me that it was selling pretty well. I always assumed it was just because of my success on the court and our team's record. And then I got to Oklahoma, and I realized, oh, no, this is a different ball game. And so Reagan Beers at Oklahoma is cashing in big on her success on the court and her last name of guys on all over campus. They're finding out guys are walking on campus with a 15 Beers jersey, and their T-shirt is selling like hotcakes right now.
You put Dirt back in college with the chance to buy a 15 Beers Oregon jersey of some kind. Are you kidding me? I can't get my hands on that thing fast enough.
She is hoping this brings actual support more to women's sports.
Yes.
But it's been a great
on
campus story.
Look, this is a positive of NIL. We don't talk about these a lot. This is one of the angles of a random story like this where somebody's making money on it.
Such a good sport about it.
She plays into it, leads into it.
I know the religion part you could think might go like, no.
Standoffish. I don't want to have fun with it.
Her brothers are texting and they're like, dude, this is going viral, and her family thinks it's hilarious.
If you give me a Beers Fire jersey, I'm buying it. The only one that I would buy over that,
99 to your point.
She needs to be 99.
99
we need a
Beers.
Executive decision here. You need to be number 99. The only one that I would buy over that is if we get my gal Audi Crooks. If we get Audi Crooks and I get a cool number to go with Crooks, I might contemplate that because I'm not quite the partier that I used to be.
Sure.
But if I can't get Crooks, I'm buying Beers. Let's draft them both.
Just good to check in with an old friend and see how well it's going for her.
Think about that community, too. Like, they turned the hand surgeon of John Mateer into an icon in Norman, Oklahoma.
They did.
Like, that's how big football is there. So the fact that this is their top-selling item tells you all you need to know.
And she also, by the way, noted in this story the increase in fraternity attendees at their basketball games.
Well, they all got the jersey. You might as well go watch the team.
A lot of them are turning the jersey. I used to do this when I was in high school.
Turn it forward.
They turn it forward so the front says 15 Beers and the back says Oklahoma.
If Gary Payton goes to another Oregon State game, he should do that because of the whole name on the front, name on the back thing. How about this? Now it says Payton on the front. What are you going to do about that?
Let's talk about the NCAA tournament with David Cobb. Tournament tips off tomorrow. We still have some play-in stuff. David Cobb, CBS Sports, will join us next on The Fan.
This is Dirt and Sprague on the Fan Sports Network. Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on The Fan. Venezuela behind Eugenio Suarez's RBI double in the top of the ninth, besting the United States 3-2 in the final of the World Baseball Classic. Bryce Harper tied the game in the bottom of the eighth with a two-run home run, but the U.S. went 1-2-3 in the bottom of the ninth. After 100-plus hours of face-to-face bargaining sessions over the last couple of weeks, the WNBA and its Players Association announced a verbal agreement on a new CBA in the wee hours of the morning. It should allow the season to start on time. They're working on the full term sheet for ratification, and the first order of business will be setting details for the expansion draft that will allow the Portland Fire and Toronto Tempo to put players on their roster. Blazers in Indianapolis tonight, a date with the Pacers. 4:30 tip on KUNP Xfinity Channel 1016 Portland. 10.5-point favorites. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of primetime.
Let's go over the ground rules.
The Daily Ticker, where Dirt and Sprague hit the big stories you've heard about and some you haven't.
How'd you do that? Actually, I'm not even mad. It's amazing.
The Daily Ticker with Dirt and Sprague on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
All right, I'm going to play a fun game to start this interview because our good friend, we get him on occasionally for college football, but it's mostly for college hoops. It's not to say he's not good at covering both.
He does them both.
But I enjoy listening and talking hoops with him. David Cobb, CBSSports.com. He's got some really good articles up at the website right now, breaking down and giving his thoughts on the NCAA tournament, including the Cinderella stories, which I want to get to as well. You can find him on Twitter at David W. Cobb. I'm going to guess, is the W for Wesley. Ooh. David Wesley Cobb.
Oh, no, William, but you're close. Good guess.
Yeah, it's in the ballpark.
Standard white guess could have been the way to go. I was trying to, maybe off the beaten path a little bit.
Maybe drop a Bill in the middle name? Do you ever shorten the middle name?
No, Bill Cobb. I don't know if that rolls off the tongue. My parents were pretty basic white folks, so they just went with William. Sorry.
Well, it's okay. We love you. It's just good they didn't name you Corn.
Yeah.
Corn Cobb would have been, fascinating. But David Cobb, our guest, CBSSports.com.
I've never heard that one. I've never heard Corn on the Cob before. That's really creative. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks. I dug deep for that one.
Now there's a new idea that people are going to tweet me, hey, Corn Cobb.
Well, you wrote a really good piece of the Cinderellas, and I think it's interesting that you're looking at this because we talked about this a couple days ago, and I'm of the opinion, David, I don't know what you think about the NIL era of college basketball. Football, it's opened up the pathways for a lot of teams. It does feel like the Cinderella is dead. Maybe for now, and maybe it'll come back. Just your opinion of the Cinderella in college basketball, the way that we were familiar with it growing up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the obituaries for Cinderella were all over the place. By Sunday of this week last year, when we saw very few double-digit seeds have success on the first weekend of the NCAA tournament. I mean, last year's Sweet 16 was incredibly chalky, but I do think there are some layers to that. And yeah, the NIL era and the mass transfer era does make it harder for teams to retain their talent at the mid-major level. I'll give you one notable exception to that, though. We're going to see them tonight. Miami of Ohio. I mean, they have excellent continuity. And I think that's their secret sauce because they lost one player from last year's 25-win team to a big-time program. They lost Cam Kraft to Georgia Tech. But they brought everybody else back, and that's why they've had the season they've had, is because they have that continuity. And you see the same thing with a couple of these other teams, like Hofstra fits that bill too. A lot of continuity there for a Hofstra team that's going to be taking on Alabama with a chance to pull an upset. So, are the days of a St. Peter's making the Elite Eight and a VCU making the Final Four? Are we still living in that era? No, maybe not. But I'm fairly optimistic that we could have some double-digit seeds over these next couple of days, pull a few upsets.
Now, I think it's almost kind of perfect for a lot of fans too, because you want the upsets, you want the 11 seed winning or a 12 seed winning on the opening weekend. But for me, it does come to a point of like, all right, I know you're not going to win a championship, so let's get to the big dogs when it comes time for a Elite Eight or a Final Four. As fun as those stories can be for a while. Let me ask you this: we were just having this debate about the first four and the games last night. And Texas NC State comes down to the wire. You mentioned Miami, Ohio; they're playing tonight. What is, if I put you in you're the president of everybody now, and we can design this thing the way we want to design this thing? How does it look? Is it still at 68? Do you have all 16 seeds in the play-ins? Do you like that 11 seeds are in there? Like, how would you want the opening of the tournament to look? Because it's very weird to have this become like these are tournament wins, but they're not tournament wins. But it's the first round, but now it's the second round. It's all very convoluted. How would David Cobb design it?
Yeah, I would actually go back to 64. I would go back to 64. I think that makes it easier.
Yeah.
It makes it more appealing to fill out that bracket on Monday and Tuesday. And filling out the bracket is what enthralls half the folks who watch March Madness. They want to see how they did. Well, It's clunky and convoluted to pick your 11-6 games when you don't even know until Thursday morning who's going to be filling out those slots. So if we go to 72 or 76, I think it just gets harder for the general public to play along and to fill out the bracket because you just don't know who's going to be in some of those games. So I'd go back to 64. This was a perfect year for it. I mean, the bubble was very weak. I think Miami of Ohio deserved to be in regardless because of their results-based metrics. But these other three teams we've seen in the first four, including SMU tonight as the 11 seeds, I just don't think they're really deserving of being in the field. NC State and Texas both struggled down the stretch. SMU was horrible down the stretch. We don't need those teams in the NCAA tournament. And if we expand it, we're going to get more of them. We're going to get Arizona State against Cal. I mean, with all due respect to the Pacific time zone and your folks out there, I mean, we could survive just fine without seeing Arizona State versus Cal in another first four type of matchup.
Yeah.
David Cobb, our guest here, CBSSports.com is where you can find his great work on the NCAA tournament as we have the play-ins going on. The tournament tips off tomorrow and then gets going Friday and then through the weekend. You can find him on Twitter at David W. Cobb. Now, I do want to ask you about Cam Boozer because he, for many people, is the player of the year. Duke, probably the team of the year for everybody in terms of what they accomplished and being the number one seed, the overall number one seed. Cam Boozer's the best freshman for David Cobb since who?
Yeah, I think he's more effective as a college player than Cooper Flagg last year, which is a pretty high bar to clear in that Duke program, but I think he clears it. I think Cooper Flagg, you could argue, better long-term NBA prospect. Sure, we can have that discussion. I'm not going to fight you on that, but Cam Boozer is so effective because he's an elite facilitator and passer. He's such a bruiser on the interior with his physicality in a way that Cooper Flagg just wasn't there a year ago. And then this Duke team has been tested more throughout the course of a season. I think that's going to help them because they're going to be in some tight games. They might be in a tight game in the second round against either TCU or Ohio State. Cam Boozer's just a straight-up winner. I don't know where Portland's picking in this draft, where the Trailblazers are going to be, but no matter where you end up, man, like you might not get Boozer, but you're going to get a stud freshman because there's a ton of them throughout this NCAA tournament bracket.
Of the top three for you of DeBonsa, Boozer, and Peterson, who is the one for you that if you were advising an NBA team, you would say it's your pick of the litter, you should pick who?
I would actually go to Banter, and I think that's a little bit of a contrarian take. Most folks still have Darren Peterson number one overall on their big boards, and I get it. He's immensely talented, but the red flags throughout this season, to me, are still there. He's finally opening up a little bit and explaining what's been going on, and I think that's good. I think that's healthy. I think it resets the narrative in the way that he wants to cast it, which is smart. But the fact is, we saw this guy on the biggest stage of college basketball this year struggle physically and maybe a little bit between the ears just with everything that's required to play this game at the very highest level. And whatever those reasons may have been, I mean, A.J. DeBonsa is sitting right there at 2 without any of those same red flags. And he checks all the boxes. He's an incredible scorer, incredibly efficient, but he can also play defense at a high level. You can play him off the ball. You can play him on the ball. The versatility there with A.J. DeBonsa, along with the competitive makeup, the basketball IQ, it is all there with A.J. DeBonsa. And I get it, people enthralled with the Darren Peterson lead guard sort of talent. I'm not saying you're wrong, but there are red flags there, for better or for worse, with Darren Peterson that just do not exist with A.J. DeBonsa. So I would go A.J. number one on my big board.
Yeah, we started calling him Tummy Ache Peterson, but if the Blazers somehow win the lottery and we get the chance to draft him, we will retract all of those statements, and he will be our Lord and Savior here in Portland because we need some hope. You mentioned having some hope for some upsets in the opening weekend and not having it be similar and akin to last year. Where do you see it going after that? Like, or is it a chalk Final Four? How do you see this thing play? I mean, it's impossible. Nobody knows, right? But are we going all 1 seeds again, 2 seeds, or do we actually get a Cinderella that goes on a deep, deep run this year?
Yeah, so a year ago we had the first Final Four with all number one seeds since, I believe, 2008. I don't see it transpiring that way. I mean, obviously Duke, Michigan, Arizona dominant throughout this season. Duke and Michigan, though, both not at their best down the stretch, partially due to key guard injuries with Caleb Foster at Duke and L.J. Kaysen with Michigan. So Arizona, of those 1 seeds, is my favorite. They are my national title pick. But my Final Four, I've got Michigan State as a 3 seed, making it to the Final Four, getting out of that East region that does include Duke. And then the Midwest is the one that I think is the most ripe for chaos. I've got Virginia actually going to the Final Four as of now, but that one could go a variety of ways. Iowa State's the 2 seed in that bracket. Michigan is still, of course, I think incredibly talented, incredibly capable. I've just seen some weird lulls with them at various times throughout this season. I think that makes them a potential upset victim somewhere along the way. So if I were picking it right now, I'd have 2 1s being Arizona and Florida. a 3 in Michigan State and a 2 in Virginia. And I think that a little bit of seeding diversity would be nice. I think the chalk is fun every once in a while, but I don't think we're going to get it this year.
Last one for you, because we appreciate the time today. We love catching up with you and talking about the NCAA tournament. The team outside of like maybe Duke, because people are calling Duke's region the region of death or whatever, the team you thought got most screwed. Like I was kind of surprised St. John's was a 5 seed, especially coming off waxing UConn in the Big East title game. Who was the team for you?
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong with Duke, because even before you get to a potential Sweet 16 game against St. John's or Kansas, look at the second-round matchup. I've got Ohio State playing top 10 level basketball over the first half of the month of March. They're an 8 seed because their body of work says that's what they deserved, but their caliber of play over the last 3 weeks, way better than an 8 seed. And then also, if it's TCU that wins that first-round game, and plays Duke in the second round. TCU beat Florida. They beat Wisconsin. They beat Iowa State. They beat Texas Tech. That's a 9 seed that is very, very dangerous because of the way they play defense. So either way, I think Duke could be in for a battle in the second round. Then they get through that. All right, you got to play St. John's. They're a double champion out of the Big East. They've been playing at a top 15 level over the last month and a half. And then the Elite 8 Michigan State team that's been really good. And we know what Tom Izzo does this time of year. So Duke's path is tough, especially considering they are the number 1 overall seed, which on some level you would think maybe they should deserve the easiest path, but that is not the way it played out in that committee room.
How many people do you not text back asking for bracket advice?
Well, it's embarrassing because I spent all season watching these teams, breaking them down, writing about them, and then some kindergartner who picks them on their favorite mascot ends up having a better bracket. So it's hopeless. It is absolutely hopeless.
It is, but it's still fun, addicting, and we're excited about it. The NCAA tournament off and rolling tomorrow and Friday. David Cobb, our great guest, CBSSports.com, got some really good stuff up there to read about with the Cinderellas, his run-through for the tournament, and his favorite picks as well. On Twitter, at David W. Cobb. Thank you so much, David. Enjoy the NCAA tournament. We always love catching up with you.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
All right, there we go. Good stuff. David Cobb, CBSSports.com on the NCAA tournament. I want to stick in that. We'll get to football. We got football stuff to get to today, too.
Football stuff.
We got NFL.
NFL.
College football. I got actually audio.
We do. We got a lot of audio today. My new OC is incredibly long-winded. I learned that yesterday.
Mine was wearing a noisy jacket, and he talks with his arms.
He had the Costanza suit problem in the restaurant.
If I said, "What's your favorite touchdown call?" and he's like, "Well, I think we
call the fly sweep."
Yeah. The whole time.
Can't have a loud jacket.
I know.
Got to go quiet jacket. Come on, rookie mistake.
Just wanted to hug him so his arms didn't move anymore. And
Stop. Don't talk with your arms.
Yeah.
What do I do with my hands? Just put them right here on the table, all right?
We'll get to that as well. And it's a Saturday Story Wednesday. Back with a little more tournament talk. Let's talk Cam Boozer. Get to that coming up next on The Fan.
It's time for Who's Stinking It Up?
Do not go in there.
A sports lowlight, ripped from the headlines.
We couldn't do diddly poo.
Brought to you by Three Mountains Home Services. Schedule your appointment online at threemountainshomeservices.com.
Did Caruso hit him with his shoe, David? Watch this. Hand, shoe in the hand. He's going to swing at it. Hits the ball with his shoe.
Oh, my.
Yeah, there's FanDuel Sports Network Magic TV. Alex Caruso, as we talked about earlier, hit a shoe. He used his own shoe to knock the ball loose from De Silva. He got a technical and the bucket counted. You don't see that very often.
Look, Adam Silver's a coward. You want to find ways to improve your game? Allow this. Let guys take their shoes off and throw them at jump shots. Steph Curry shooting a 3. Let me take my shoe off. Throw a shoey at that bad boy.
That's the take?
This is how you fix the NBA. Then you got to run around with one shoe until play stops again. Go in the third row.
Who's stinking it up? Caruso's shoe, brought to you by Three Mountains Home Services. Our friends at Three Mountains Home Services have a sweet special this March. Purchase a new high-efficiency HVAC system and score a 16-year parts and labor warranty. 16 seasons of comfort starts now. Visit threemountainshomeservices.com today.
Tired of your...
Max Crosby shares the insight of what it was like to be traded and not welcomed because they knew they weren't going to accept the trade, and it was as awkward as it feels like it would be. Status story today. We got some college football tidbits to get to. We've talked a lot of NCAA tournament. We've also debated what you should name Cesar Chavez Road because that's probably going to get canceled. Everybody else is canceling it today.
Had Harambe Drive texted in, which
Harambe Drive's good.
I'd be all for.
It's pretty
Tease out for Harambe, man. T's and D's.
But in finishing the college basketball conversation, I was going through ESPN did a top 50 NCAA player ranking value to a team.
Yeah.
Care to guess who number one was?
I'm going to guess Boozer.
Cameron Boozer, the national player of the year favorite since the last about month or so. He ranks top 15 nationally in scoring at 22.8, rebounding 10.2, and also dishing out 4.1 assists and shooting 57.8% from the field.
That's pretty good, Bob.
And just a remarkable true freshman season. Like, we've talked about all these guys at different points, right? We talked about Peterson, Tummy Ache Peterson. We've talked about DeBonsa. I think he is my favorite of the three. But the Cam Boozer, like, he may very well just be the number one pick because he's kind of the calm, quiet adult in the room who just knows exactly how to play basketball.
He's just a winner, Sprague. He just knows how to win.
I mean, some of that stuff in basketball isn't far-fetched. I think it's stupid in football.
It also helps, like,
it's a five-man sport, so it's like you can be a winner and actually.
Let's also, and look, you go wherever you want to go. It's obviously a legacy play to go to Duke. They're paying him a lot of money, I'm sure, to play there, and he's probably wanted to go to Duke his entire life.
His dad, yeah.
Right. If you switch DeBonsa and Boozer, is Duke a 1 seed?
Ooh. I think so.
Look, I think
is
Boozer.
BYU a 6 seed with just Boozer and no Richie Saunders?
I don't know.
That's
the thing about being a winner. Like, you went to Duke.
I know. He almost
Who's
went to
not
Miami.
a winner that goes to Duke?
Miami, I think, is a 7 seed. What is Miami if Cam Boozer's if the Boozer brothers are there? Are they a 4 seed?
Maybe higher. I would tend to think probably, but I will never know.
In that case, you would say he's a winner.
He is.
But he's an interesting player because he's a little undersized by some people's measurements for what he's supposed to be in the NBA. But
right, he's listed at 6'9". Is he actually 6'9", or are we probably more 6'8", 6'7"-ish?
Well, here's my take. It's Tyler Warren to me. He knows how to play basketball.
Also, in the modern, it's not like it's one thing if you're dealing with a guy that's a center, that's like a 6'9" center. Like,
well,
that
he
was
might end up being an undersized center in some rotations.
Sure, you can play some 5 in a
Yeah.
small ball lineup, sure, but like that's a fear of, like, I remember Bam coming out. We talked about that, where he's not quite the size of a 5, but you're gonna he play, and he's been great. But that's not always the way that it works out. When you can handle the rock and you're having 5 assists a game and you're distributing the ball and you could shoot and you could do different things, like,
super intelligent.
Why does it matter if you're 6'9" or 6'7"? You're going to be a ball handler.
Yeah.
How's that any different than Denny Avdia?
I'll be curious to see Duke because Duke was one for me. I almost picked him to get to the title, and I just picked on Florida's experience. It's the only reason I didn't have them in the championship game.
Sure.
But a lot of people really like them. But it'd be interesting to watch him. And Cam Boozer is just, he's lived up to the hype. He's the number one player according to ESPN's player rankings.
Well, we were talking about after the show yesterday with Danny, like, when was the last time we had a freshman lead a team to a title?
Well, I think he was asking best freshman since, and I totally omited Cooper Flagg in my brain.
Literally last year.
Which is really stupid.
Zion a couple of years ago was pretty.
Zion's a good
his
one.
Numbers were awesome.
I know. I don't want to act like Zion wasn't
this
a
guy's
thing.
a boom. He was can't miss TV.
To me, Cam Boozer's the best freshman since Carmelo.
Yeah.
And then if you want to say Boozer, Melo, and you want to do that debate, that's totally fine. Syracuse had never won a national championship before Melo.
A little disrespectful to Bull, but I'll allow it.
They'd been there. Yeah, Bull. All due respect.
Put some respect on the man's name, all right?
But I think he's the best since Melo.
Yeah. It'd be remarkable if he leads them to a title. And Shire gets one in his second year.
I would hate it, but it'd be tough.
Them losing early would also be hilarious. Duke, either way, it's a win-win because Duke being involved in the tournament makes it more interesting, but also Duke losing is one of the most enjoyable moments of the
Sweet
tournament.
16 potentially.
Yeah, that's a great. You get Peterson versus Boozer in the Sweet 16.
That's all you could hope for.
Do not let us down.
That's the game of the year.
Duke and Kansas, please, for the love of God.
That's all we could hope for.
Yep.
A lot to get to in the third hour of the program. Status story in the final. Max Crosby's walk through being traded and then untraded. We'll get to some football stuff in the third hour. Dirt and Sprague 105.1, The Fan.
This is Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Venezuela is your World Baseball Classic champions for 2026. Eugenio Suarez with an RBI double in the top of the ninth. That after Bryce Harper tied the game for USA with a 2-run home run in the bottom of the eighth. 3-2 the final. Following 100-plus hours of face-to-face bargaining sessions over the last couple of weeks, the WNBA and the Players Association announced a verbal agreement on a new CBA in the wee hours of the morning. It will allow the season to start on time, quickly drawing up the full term sheet for ratification by both the Board of Governors and the Players Union. And one of the first orders of business will be setting details for the expansion draft, so the Portland Fire can have players on the team. Blazers road trip is in Indianapolis tonight. They face the Pacers 4:30 on KUNP Xfinity Channel 1016. Portland 10.5-point favorites. More first four action today in the NCAA tournament. 3:40 tip between Lehigh and Prairie View A&M for the right to face number one Florida in the South region. At 6:15, Miami of Ohio battles SMU. The winner, the 11th seed in the Midwest region, to face Tennessee on Friday. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Sports Saturday with
Hey, welcome back in. Hour number 3. Dirt and Sprague here, Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube. Happy Hump Day, everybody. Hope you're ready to get your hump on today. Tournament begins tomorrow. Can't wait. Fan Madness returns. We'll be up at A&A on Friday. Lots of fun stuff going on in the next couple of days. We got a lot of football stuff to get to in this hour of radio. Stat or story coming up in the final hour of the show. I was just sparked an idea by seeing Mad Dog Russo's Final Four. He's got Michigan, okay, 1 seed, Arkansas, 4 seed, Vanderbilt, 5 seed, St. John's, 5 seed, and he's got St. John's defeating Arkansas in the national championship, which, from an entertainment standpoint,
a 5-4 NCAA title would be hilarious.
It also would be, Pitino versus Calipari in the national title, which would be phenomenal, and it has sparked my thought of, what is the best possible, what's the most entertaining outcome of the tournament? And is that it?
The most entertaining outcome is the most talented teams, and that's just like it. Now, do you care about coaches?
I do. In college basketball, I think you have to.
Coaches matter to you in college basketball.
They have to matter.
Because
like Tommy Lloyd winning a national title in Arizona would be cool for the West, But
Arizona Michigan would be an elite game.
I'm not saying it wouldn't. I'm just saying
Florida is an elite basketball game.
It's the unique thing about college hoops, though, is that I feel like almost the coaches take on a bigger personality than the players. Like, more people can tell you who Rick Pitino is than can name Arizona players, I think, across the country.
Do you feel this way about college football?
Yes, I do to a certain extent.
Because it's the same in college football.
I think it was Saban, Harbaugh, Cignetti now, right? Ryan Day, we make fun of him. Like, Lanning is this way. Yep. Because they're the constant. Players come and go. In professional sports, you get guys for 10, 15 years that play for one franchise, and they'll usually outlive coaches in their tenure. College basketball and football are very different. So that's just why I was thinking, you're not wrong in terms of the product being better, of Arizona and Michigan maybe being a better game. Would it outrate having Calipari versus Pitino in a championship?
I don't know if it outrates it. I mean,
from an entertainment standpoint,
I don't know how to gauge that, because I think you're right on the coaches being important factor, and Calipari
being in another title would be fascinating. How that all went down at Kentucky, and now them wanting Pope out, and if he loses his first tournament game, they want to run his ass out of town.
That's the battle of the two ex-Kentucky guys.
Yes.
Right? It'd be Pitino against Calipari.
Right.
The Johnnies even being good and relevant and dominating the Big East.
Been a minute, man.
How many schools, I was thinking about this when I saw that they were clobbering UConn. How many schools regret not dipping their foot in the slimy, gross brothel waters?
I remember arguing for years that Oregon State should fire whoever that Tinkle for the majority of the time.
Let him come in and run it.
Do whatever you want.
I don't think he would have taken
deal
the job
with the sanctions. I don't care.
See, I think that's the thing, is I think he was stealthily picky.
I would trade Dana Altman for Rick Pitino in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I think every Duck fan today would do that.
Right?
Yeah. If you gave him the NIL of Oregon,
It's Rick Pitino, man.
he'd still find a way to be gross.
I don't care how gross it is. It's all gross. They're all doing nasty
they're
stuff.
all. Yeah, you're not wrong.
There's
on
just a
that.
player in Alabama who was arrested with a pound of weed in his car. People are trying to defend it. But weed's legal, not a pound, buddy.
There's no doubt about it. But I think overall, for me as a viewer, I do care about the coaches.
Sure.
Calipari and Pitino would be good. Man, if you told me it was... Because the Duke-Michigan game was great.
Duke, Michigan's great.
If you gave me...
Duke, I think, is, they're the, Duke of the big number one seeds is the ultimate
draw.
Whenever they're involved, it's just,
Yeah.
they're the biggest brand in the sport.
I don't know. Tommy Lloyd and Dusty May doesn't give me Calipari.
It doesn't
Patino
do it, does
vibes,
it?
But the
game will be better.
Might be better.
The teams are better for sure.
Dude, St.
Will
John's
they get
can't
there? But
shoot, and people have them going to the Final Four.
They do,
it doesn't matter.
Would we have St. John's in the Final Four? Because I have St. John's going for a run. Now I don't watch college
What's a
basketball.
run? Are they in the Elite Eight for your bracket?
I think I had them in the Elite Eight.
I think I have them losing to Kansas in the second
I
game.
don't blame you at all. You know why I picked them to go a long ways?
Well, Pitino.
10-second
Rick.
I want him to be in a white suit in the Elite Eight.
I totally get it.
I want him in that. Where's the Final Four this year? Do we know
ooh.
what NFL stadium is it in? Do we know?
I don't know.
Okay, whatever NFL stadium it is, I need him in a white
Riggins doesn't know.
I believe it's Indianapolis, Lucas Oil.
Oh, okay.
It's back in Indy?
They haven't
believe
hosted
so.
anything in a long time. I'm glad we're going back to Indianapolis. I need him.
Host city.
I need him in a white suit on the sideline.
If he makes the Final Four, he probably is
He's
in a
got to
white
go white suit,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
God, it would be great for this.
Wasn't he in a white suit for the title game that they no longer hold?
Man, I mean, come on. They still do hold, but yes, I believe he was wearing a white suit when they won the national championship at Louisville.
Do they get in trouble for not pulling a banner down of a title that's been stripped? Like, does Louisville still have that title banner up?
That's a great question.
Because I wouldn't pull it down.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it doesn't count. Oh.
That is a really good question.
We sent the work order to the plant department. I talked to them.
I mean, it's not an...
I'm not the forkllift guy.
Exactly. Things all the way up in the rafters. You want me to climb up there? I'm not climbing up there to take that thing down. What are you
Stairs
crazy?
are broken right now, man. We got to wait a while. Got to get fixed.
I was just thinking, what is the most entertaining matchup? You're right in terms of aesthetically, the basketball would be better with other teams.
Do you care about the coach more than the actual
I think
game
I do.
itself?
I think I do in college basketball, yeah.
Really?
I think I do. I don't want Florida Creeper to win back-to-back titles. I'm out on that guy. He's just weird. I don't want anything to do with them.
You really don't like that guy.
Dude, people don't forget, man.
No,
people don't
have
forget. You
forgotten,
buried
actually.
a story got buried because you won a national championship. And if you were,
he was drive-by hollering or something?
dude,
Or
he was
texting
hitting on
girls?
co-eds, man. I mean,
Yeah, I know. Look, none of this is good.
no, it's not. It's
But
all,
I think people have forgotten.
yeah, because he won a national championship.
Might win another one.
And if you win
They're
national
red hot.
championships, you could do whatever the hell you
12
want,
and
man.
1 in their last 13 games,
Rick
man.
Pitino taught us that. You could be 7 seconds in the bathroom if you want because you're Rick Pitino.
Yeah, isn't that funny? Like, you think one guy's gross, and you're out here, you're like, Pitino, I
Defending
need Pitino
Pitino,
in
I
my
know.
life. I'm like, he literally was in an Italian restaurant with a woman for 15 seconds in a restroom. What are we doing?
Whomst amongst us.
He had a brothel.
Hey, what's wrong with brothels?
Nothing.
No, that wasn't his brothel. I thought that was Syracuse. Wasn't Syracuse the brothel?
No,
Did
Syracuse.
he have a brothel too?
Syracuse had the assistant coach wife.
Okay. That's
Bernie
right.
Fine, Mrs. Fine, when her
Was
recruit
sleeping
came
with all the
in,
recruits.
was like, what's it going to take to close this deal? I'll give you my wife. And they were like, we're in. And people looked at it, was like, what?
Guy's committed to excellence, man.
I mean, whatever it takes, really. But, I mean, look, there's no doubt what you're saying is true. Like, we do love
'Cause how
the
many-
coaches of the sport. And
Right.
the coaches, they matter. Like, far more people watching the sport at a casual level.
Yes,
which
that's
is the
my larger
majority.
point. And we can name coaches. I think we know Boozer, we know DeBonson, we know Peterson because they're the three big dogs.
Yeah, and it's been NBA tied in, right?
And they're going to be the first 3 picks in the draft, whatever order they're going to go in. We all know those names. Outside of that, I think there's a lot of run-of-the-mill fans who will watch the tournament who could not name you a single player on Arizona, on Michigan. On,
Michigan's a good one.
Off the top of
Yeah.
your head. And you're talking 2 of the best teams in the sport all season long.
They might combine for 8 first-round picks because there's 5 at Arizona that might make the first round,
Yes.
and there's 3 in Michigan in the
2
top
of them we might be
16.
looking to draft in our range
Yeah.
of 10, 11.
Yeah.
Right? They're going to be available when we're picking, so we should know who they are.
They almost have a third of the first round potentially
Yes.
on their roster. And if you follow the draft, you're a big Blazer fan, you're following the prospects, you know it. But I was going to more ask, I think sports fans know the names, but I don't know the level of confidence if I was like, hey, what is the name of Florida's head coach? Versus if I said, where's Calipari right now?
I always want to say Al Golden.
It's Todd.
Todd Golden.
He's a
yeah.
Todd.
He's a Todd Golden.
Todd.
Yeah, Todd.
Yeah, he's a Todd Golden.
Can we just ask a moment in the trust tree here? And you guys, I know you'll have an answer to this because you watch college basketball. I want any listener out there, trust tree moment. 503-864-6326. That is the fan text line.
Yeah.
If you cannot name a player on Purdue, UConn, Houston, or Iowa State, I would like for you to text in. And I want to know how many people can't name it, because those are your 4 2 seeds in the NCAA tournament. And I'm willing to bet there's a decent amount of people who cannot name a single player on any of those teams.
No doubt about it. I don't judge anybody that does.
No, this is not a critical thing at all.
But if you follow any NBA draft stuff, because our beloved Blazers are probably going to be in the lottery again.
And I think for a lot of people, though,
a lot of those schools have names on those lists.
I think for a lot of people, though, the draft stuff, like, it's the WNBA is different because they play the tournament, and then like a week later the draft happens. Like, the draft's not till the end of July. So you like a tournament you want to watch these guys into June. Sorry.
Yeah, but if you think your team's a lottery team with a 1 or 2% chance to get a top pick, you want to watch the players that you might be in the position to draft.
Yeah, The
point guard from Houston. So the good debate right now.
We might make the playoffs and not even have a first-round pick, Sprague.
Yeah, I bet that's going to happen. They have to debate, like, right now in the NBA, like, do you take Acuff or do you take the kid at Houston, Fleming?
Yeah.
There's other point guards, of course, but, like, those seem to be the top 2 debatable names for people right now.
We're going to draft another point guard, aren't we?
How is that going to sit with
Are we going to go point guard? Point guard or center? That's where my money's at.
Which one would piss the fans off?
I don't think there's that many centers in this draft.
Well, I wouldn't have told you there was a Chinese guy we were going to take 16th overall because he wasn't showing up in the mocks.
There's a massive amount of point guards in
99% of the mocks didn't have him in the first round. There's one guy we point to and we're like, he saw it. It's like, okay, but he's the only one out of like 30 of them.
Us not getting rid of...
I'm going to do that as a poll question.
Holiday, Lillard, Scoot, and Shaden,
and then drafting
a point guard would be the funniest thing.
We get the fourth
pick. And
then he's buried on the bench because we wouldn't get rid of any of the other guys.
I wouldn't be opposed to drafting Acuff.
If we drafted Acuff, we would get excited about it.
We would get excited about that.
And then
it's
how dumb it is? Yes.
Yeah. Who are we getting rid of? How many years is he going to sit behind a 37-year-old starting backcourt of Drew Holiday and Damian Lillard? Bring him off the bench. Who cares?
Is Moran going to be screaming, he doesn't deserve to be the 15th guy yet? Like, I don't know, man. I want to play him now.
That would be pretty blazery. Your answers are welcome in the trust tree. You're not alone. It was more of a point of I just think coaches are you with me, Swag, on this one? Do you think coaches are bigger than players in college basketball?
Yes, in college basketball by far. Yes.
No. Your point is right. Nobody's arguing that.
Yeah.
Let's tee this up.
Okay.
Would you rather have Calipari Patino championship game, or I give you Florida for the repeat against Michigan?
I would rather have Florida, Michigan. That'll be a much better, aesthetically pleasing basketball game.
He's too inside the bubble. I'm outside the bubble. I'm talking outside bubble, people. I'm not a bubble boy.
I'm kind of agreeing with you, but I think the better basketball game is the top 10.
No doubt about it.
St. John's might win the title by scoring an average of 52 points.
Yeah. I'm going to read some of these real quickly. These are really good. Outside of Boozer, I don't know if I can name a single college basketball player on any team.
DeBonza?
Somebody said I cannot. At Arizona and Michigan as well. Can't name anybody.
That's totally fine.
I can't name college players with my hand with fingers missing. Maybe if I thought about it. Somebody said I didn't even know those were the 2 seeds, much less who plays on them. Another one, I can't name a single player on any college basketball team, even my own team. Not only can I not name a single player, another text, I can't even remember the 4 teams you just named. Look, I'm just glad that we could be in the trust tree together. This is that time of year.
College basketball this year than they ever have.
Yeah.
Why? Because it was just on.
It was just on. It was a claw box. I wasn't paying attention. Like, we had a listener yesterday, God bless him, ask who's going to win UCLA or UCF. And I'm like, bro, I haven't watched a second of either team.
I'm going UCF. I'm going 10/7 there.
I went UCF too. Why?
UCLA's
they got
leading
Demas
scorer
Folks
is injured.
Demas Folks is averaging 6.7 assists per game right now in the Big 12. How do I know that? It's on the graphic.
I was like, you're watching the same thing I am.
No, Tyler Billity is out for UCLA.
You know what I love about you, though, is you are more inside baseball, but you sometimes show your ass on this topic, too. You'll say something, and you'll be wrong, and you go,
well, then we'll do in 6 months, we'll ask the question of who was in the Final Four last year.
Won't remember.
And nobody will remember.
No.
I said Arkansas made the run to the Final Four the show you were out, and I went and looked at it the next day, and I was like, oh, they lost in the Sweet 16.
Yeah, felt like they got
no,
there.
I think they lost the Elite Eight. See, I've already forgotten. But I think they lost pretty early.
Beauty of college basketball, baby. Let's get to, by the way, appreciate all these texts are making me laugh out loud. They're phenomenal. Let's get to some NFL stuff. We got audio coming up in a bit of just the awkward encounter between Crosby and the Ravens and what went down there. Let's get to, though, the conundrum that they're facing to start the season. Here's how it's reportedly going to look. Did they make the right decision? That's next on The Fan. Shout out to all of you in the trust tree with us. So now when I sound like an idiot talking about college basketball, it doesn't bother me. Somebody said Corn Cob just filled out my bracket for me. Shout out to our guy Corn Cob coming up huge in the clutch.
Corn Cob.
Another one is somebody who fits exactly what Dirt's saying. I didn't watch a single game. I've done 5 brackets so far. Quick, I realize I don't know anything.
By the way, 5 brackets.
That's too many brackets.
Right in your face,
5, dude. Too many brackets.
You're in the minority here.
Somebody said, I think I watched 5 actual minutes of college basketball this season.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not going to pretend that I watched every game. I had a long stretch there where I didn't. I turned it on at the end, but I definitely had games that were on that I couldn't tell you anything about.
Well, this one from a Duck fan. I can only name one Duck, let alone anybody on any other team. You couldn't do Biddle and Shellstad?
Which Duck? Is it Biddle?
It's got to be Biddle or Shellstad.
Shellstad's local.
You got to be able to name both of them,
well,
right?
I guess Biddle's local, too.
They're both Oregon kids.
They're both
Kwame
Oregon
Evans
guys.
was a big recruit. I can name 3 Ducks. That's all I got. Once I get past the first 3. Yeah, exactly.
The Asian kid.
Sure.
Well, you don't act like you don't know who I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking
excited about him until you weren't.
I don't know his name off the top of my head. Lin? Wei Lin? Is that right? Maybe? Swag's not listening. Let's get to this. We know.
Just going to leave you out there.
Just leave me out. I'm just.
I don't remember his name.
I'm walking the plank right now. I think it's Wei Lin. Let me know. I might be
We just
wrong.
stopped talking
I'm going to
college
go ahead
basketball
and
names.
move on. All right. He gave me a thumbs up. We've been
He
wondering.
didn't know what you said.
He has no clue. We've been
Wei
wondering.
Lin, freshman point guard, UO Ducks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just checking. Making sure. All right. Confirming. The start of the NFL season is going to be a little convoluted this year. Usually it's pretty simple. You get your Thursday game and then a Friday game somewhere, usually internationally. And that's how it works. Well, the problem this year is that they're deciding the first week game internationally is going to be in Australia.
Not a fan of this, and my
just
team's involved.
A brilliant move to have a divisional game between 2 of the best teams in the NFC last year, who were separated by, a game in the standings?
Actually, I think they finished tied, and the Niners lost the tiebreaker.
Win-loss record-wise, they ended up with the same record.
Record-wise, yeah.
Playing Australia in week 1. Just a great move, because we need expansion to Australia. But we've been wondering how's that going to work because you always have to start with the opener being the champion, right? Like you can't supersede the champion hanging their banner on opening night.
I argued that for the Seahawks fans out there, and I'm not a Seahawks fan. You deserve the first game of the year. You won the damn Super Bowl.
To the victor go the spoils, right? You win the championship, you get the opening game of the NFL season. There's also weird rules and bylaws depending on the year of when they are or are not allowed to play on a Friday night because of broadcasting, the law that passed years ago and going against high school football. So sometimes you're allowed to play on Fridays, but sometimes you're only allowed to play on Fridays if it's not on television, a la last year. They did the Chiefs and the Chargers game was a YouTube game, right? So it wasn't on broadcast television. So I don't believe the Niners and the Rams is on YouTube. I think it's a network game or a Netflix game. I can't remember that. But we do have an answer. According to Joe Flint of the Wall Street Journal, he is saying this is how it's going to look. They are moving the opening Thursday night game up a day
to Wednesday.
So the Seahawks will play fill in the blank Wednesday night on NBC as your kickoff game. So it will not be Thursday night opener. It will be a Wednesday night opener on NBC. And the Melbourne game between the Niners and Rams will air on Thursday. I should have read all the way through. Platform to be determined. So they don't have a network yet, but somebody will pick it up. And that game will be on Thursday. I saw our buddy Ian Furness in Seattle point out this is crunch time for the Major League Baseball season, and Mariner fans are hopeful they're back in the mix this year. There is scheduled a 6:20 first pitch on that Wednesday night, and so you're going to have to change up the schedule there, and that's multiple games.
But you're not. Let me just
you go
get ahead
Seahawks
of that.
And Mariners at the same time.
It's the Seahawks
simultaneously.
We talked about this last year. I will die on this hill.
I'm saying the Mariners are going to move. The Mariners will move their game earlier.
We also don't know, are the Mariners going to be as good this year? I mean, you're talking about
doesn't matter. Either way,
late in the season.
They will move the game up in the day. They won't go on simultaneously.
We're freaking out about a schedule like 7 months into the season.
Are we ready for the NBC theme song on a Wednesday night to kick off the NFL season?
Well, I mean, dude, I'm too conditioned to care about days anymore. Like the NFL owns every day of the week, even when they don't play Tuesday. Everybody talks about the NFL on Tuesday.
They do.
I'll give you I'm not mad at this. I hate that they're doing an Australia game. It's a weird way to do a schedule. I'm just not a big international fan for it.
Because my understanding is they're going to play on Thursday, and then they're flying back from Australia, and they're playing in week 2.
Yeah, so great. I can't wait for the substation to rear its ugly ass head
20
on my team season.
Back.
Yeah, after losing the opening game. That's going to feel great.
Show up in the middle of Saturday.
I would be open to them doing this more. Not the Australia game, the Wednesday start. You don't have any lead-up games.
No.
Nobody takes preseason seriously.
No.
And I would be totally cool rewarding the Super Bowl champion with the extended rest to start the season. Now, you could argue, is it fair to the other team get that benefit too, because they have to play somebody, and it's not usually a Super Bowl rematch.
Sure.
But to me, I think it's about rewarding the team that earned everything. And they played so outstanding last year. They won the game in blowout fashion. I would be totally cool if they just did this every year and had a Wednesday start. Because you don't have any ramp up into it. You don't have any lead up into it.
No.
And I'd be totally okay with them getting the extra couple day or two rest than the normal Thursday. But again, they're probably going to go back to doing this on Thursdays. They're ultimately going to do a game every day of the week anyway, so I don't really care that's been moved up from Thursday to Wednesday.
Not that big of a deal. So we'll be looking at a week of the lead-in will be, you won't have anything on Tuesday. Tuesday will be our dead day of the week.
I'm sure it's going to be really dead with nobody in the country just debating and yelling about football.
Your standalone games that week will now be Sunday you get Notre Dame, Wisconsin, for anybody interested at Lambeau Field, because that's week one of college football leading into it. At Lambeau. Right? Who knows?
I need to, Wisconsin is prove it first.
Luke Fickell, you should be fired. SMU, Florida State will be on Monday night.
Does nothing for me. Although if Norvell loses,
right,
he might get fired in the first 3 weeks.
SMU almost found their way back into the playoff last year. Last year's doing a good job there.
Isn't Jennings back?
I believe so, but don't quote me on that. He's one of those Jovan Catron guys. Tuesday, dead night. Wednesday, Seahawks, fill in the blank.
Yeah.
Thursday, Niners and Rams.
Yeah.
And that's off of the full Saturday slate of week one of college football.
Yep.
So leading into the full week one. So that's what we got to look forward to in the first week of September. We'll be a little unique and weird, but I'm with you. Like, it's not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, and the Mariners will happily move their game to 110, have a 110 first pitch instead of 620, so they don't have to go simultaneously. And you could double dip the chip if you want, because back-to-back games would be pretty cool. Let's get to the fallout of the big trade that was, then was not. In the last couple of weeks, Max Crosby speaking publicly for the first time about what went down between him and Baltimore. We'll play some of that audio for you coming up next, but first, your Swag with Sports Center.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by A&E Plumbing, Heating, and Air, serving the Portland, Southwest Washington, and the Gorge. Online at aneheatingandcooling.com. It's hard to stop a train. First on the Fan, there was no stop in Venezuela Tuesday night. Eugenio Suarez with an RBI double in the top of the ninth. That was the game winner to beat USA 3-2. Bryce Harper had tied the game in the bottom of the eighth with a two-run home run. It is the first WBC title for Venezuela. The WNBA and its Players Association in the wee hours of the morning announcing they had reached a verbal agreement for a new collective bargaining agreement after some 100-plus hours of face-to-face bargaining over the last couple of weeks. They are quickly trying to fill out all the details for a full term sheet to go for ratification between the union and the Board of Governors. One of the first orders of business will be setting up details for the expansion draft for the Portland Fire and Toronto Tempo. Blazers in Indianapolis tonight taking on the Pacers. Tip set for 4:30 on KUNP Xfinity Channel 1016. Portland a 10.5-point favorite. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of the firm.
Well, it was the big blockbuster trade of the offseason until it wasn't. Max Crosby was a Raven. What was your favorite moment of Max Crosby on the Ravens?
I think it was his social media post announcing his goodbye to the Raider fans that he had to delete like 48 hours later.
Yeah, that was probably my highlight, too. Max Crosby, the trade was nixed because he failed his physical, and we jokingly said last week he's now just returning to be the Damian Lillard of the NFL, where he's all in with the Raiders, and they're all in with him again, and it sounds like that will continue, and that relationship will not end, and he's not going to get traded again this offseason. He was asked, or he talked about on his podcast, it's called The Rush. He does his own podcast.
He does.
And he gave a little bit of a peek behind the curtain. It's hard to, snip out how, because it was like a 5-minute rant from him with a lot of F-bombs in there about how this went down. So here's a chunk of it, how it played out, and it does not look good on the Ravens side. Not that it did going in, but this certainly does not help.
Have my MRIs, I was asking Joe, could I, before I left, I wanted to see the head coach and just chop it up, talk football, talk ball. He's a defensive guy, never met him before like that, so I wanted to chop it up. So I didn't get to meet with him till the end of the day. I didn't get to see the GM at all. I thought I was going to see him when I first got there. I didn't see him for 5 hours.
So he didn't come out the whole time you're testing or doing your physical. Everyone's talking about
never,
the GM never came once out to see you.
And I don't know why. I'm not going to speculate. I didn't see him one time. I even asked the girl. I was like, "Where's Eric at?" I want to say, you know what I mean? He just made the trade. I didn't see him for 5 hours. So I go and do my thing. At the end, they're like, "Yeah, I'll take you up." Joe was like, "I'll take you up and you go see the head coach, whatever, just before you leave." I was like, "Hell yeah!" I was like, "That's what I want to say what's up to him." So I went back up, and I dap him up, and you could just tell the energy was a little bit off. And the GM was standing in the hall, in the room next to me to the right. First time I seen him, and I'm just in my head, this is a whirlwind, I'm so excited, fired up. You know what I mean? This is a new opportunity, whatever. And you could just tell the energy was off. I dapped him up. He had a blank face. And I'm like, okay. I'm not thinking anything of it. Maybe he's just different. I don't know. I don't know him, whatever. Yeah. I go into the room. They sit me down on the couch. And he's like, man, I don't know how to say this, but, one of our doctors has concerns with, with the results and whatever. And with your knee, some of them have, are concerned about the future and da-da-da-da-da. And, we really want you and this is what it is. But, we're just going to have to get more and more opinions.
We now officially need a Raiders versus Ravens playoff game, although I don't know if the Raiders have a great chance of making the playoffs anytime soon. Maybe Mendoza can turn that around for them in the short term. Because there was a lot here. He took a steaming dump, and expectingly so, all over the Ravens. He said they flew him out on a commercial flight. Mm-hmm. Usually when you make these big moves, you fly a guy out private and you land, and the owner and the GM and everybody around is waiting for you on the tarmac, and you walk out, flowers are greeting you and all that. He said he had to drive 2 hours from D.C. after a 5-hour commercial flight just to get there. And then the note of the GM and the coach not saying anything to you for 5 hours. I've seen other players chime in and say that's pretty rare. Usually there's some sort of meet and greet with the power brokers that be. And so it's just it was a weird circumstance. A lot of people looked at the Ravens and said this seemed shady because the second you back out of the trade and you nix it, you then go sign the next available defensive lineman on the market. So did you have a idea of how you were going to handle this? It seemed fishy from the start, and what Crosby's story did not help the Ravens' case in any way, and he certainly seems like a motivated player out of this.
Well, motivated's great, but if the Ravens doctors end up being correct here, we could look back at this as one of the biggest good decisions a team has made. It'd be very easy to look at this because I was one that when I saw the trade, I'm like, that's a lot of capital, but I totally get it. When he plays, he is as disruptive a player as there possibly can be. I just don't know what to make of the future of him. I feel bad for how he was kind of treated here, but also I don't know how do you make this a good experience? How do you bring in a guy, have a physical, know that it's going to basically end your trade, and then go out there and be buddy-buddy?
Yeah, there's no way that you could do that. I think it's the idea of them not saying anything to him for 5 hours, being at the facility, and
the
then
general
mixing
manager not saying hi to him.
Because that's before the physical. You show up and then you take the physical. But
right.
To not even greet him prior to that made it seem like there's more blood on their hands, if that makes sense.
No, you're not wrong.
They kind of had an idea of how this is going to play out. We knew this might be a little shaky. We've heard from Hendrickson, and we might be able to get him, so we're going to probably... it just makes them seem more shady when we all knew that they were.
Yes.
Now there's a little more evidence behind it. That's the only way. But to your larger point, you're correct.
I mean, they already the Ravens went through this when this storyline happened. They went through it publicly where people were kind of dragging them and saying, "Oh, nobody's going to do business with the Ravens anymore." It's like, I think they will. To Andrew Brandt's point, we're all adults in the room. Like, grow up, Peter Pan. But not great, I think, when you have a guy as respected in the league as Max Crosby coming out and saying, I didn't see the general manager for 5 hours.
Or the head coach. Neither. And it's
the
a
head coach
defensive
finally came out and dapped him up.
They did, and they both were super awkward when they did it. And it's a defensive head coach. They just hired Minter. So, if you're a defensive coach, you just got Max Crosby, wouldn't you be waiting at the front door for his arrival? They're not saying anything? It's just...
The weird thing was they didn't even plan for him to leave Baltimore. He was in town for the night. They told him this news, and he didn't know what was going to happen next. He got on the phone with his agent at dinner and said, get me out of here.
I don't want to be here.
And the Ravens didn't even communicate that. And his agent set up a flight, and he got on that night, and he got home at midnight back to Vegas.
Flew home and was
I just wonder if he's really going to stay a Raider. He said, this may be destiny. This may be the universe's way of saying I got to be a Raider for life. I mean, cool, but also they made moves and the indication your salary wasn't going to exist.
They did.
I still think there's a chance he ends up getting moved again. The price is going to go significantly down.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you get a first-round pick for him anymore.
I don't either. Would you rather have pennies on the dollar and a second-round pick for him? Or because I assume that they can still make this all work financially. They had a lot of money to spend, and they're going to have a quarterback on a rookie deal.
If you got cap space and you still have the need, the Broncos just traded a first and a third for who I think is a good number 2 wide receiver.
Yeah.
You can't be a team that needs a pass rusher saying, I'll give you a second.
Yeah.
And the Raiders go, that's fine.
Yeah.
We're good.
Are they cool accepting that, or do they get criticized too much?
No, I think criticized for what?
Yeah,
they're in a rebuild.
You had a deal for 2s and then 2 1s.
That wasn't their fault though. They can't make his physical pass.
Yeah, this whole thing and how it plays out will be interesting to watch. There will be no ramifications for the Ravens here because all of this happened before the new league year even began. This is like legal tampering period. Where I don't really know what you're supposed to say. Trades have been canceled because of physicals. Previously, it's happened in every league and every sport. Signings have been backed out of. My baseball team did it a couple of years ago with Carlos Correa. Mm-hmm. There was actually a really funny story that came out of this I was listening to. The play-by-play guy for the Giants, his name's Dwayne Kuiper, and he used to play in the big leagues. He was a Giant for a long time. But at the start of his career, he played for Cleveland. He's originally from Wisconsin, and he told a story on KMBR in San Francisco that when they tried to trade him to the Giants were so bad at the time, he didn't want to go. He was like, I don't want to go to San Francisco. I want nothing to do with them. And so he reached out to the team doctor in Cleveland and asked what he needed to do to fail his physical so that they would nix the trade. He was like, I don't want to go. How do I fail this thing? And the doctor gave him advice. It's like in the late 70s. It was like, here's what you got to do. And he failed his physical. And the GM of the Giants got on the phone and was like, we don't care. We still want him anyways. And he was so pissed because he went through all this work to fail his physical. And they still traded for him. And then he ended up being, becoming a beloved figure and the play-by-play guy for a long time. So it worked out for him in the long run. But how this all works out and getting a Ravens and Raiders, we'll have to go look at the crossover games in the AFC.
Right,
I'm curious if they're playing each other next year because I don't know how the Raiders will be. We're always curious to see number 1 quarterbacks. Like watching Mendoza next year will be a lot of fun to see if he breaks through or has big moments or if it's more of a Titans kind of season. But it will be interesting nonetheless. If you give me a Ravens and Raiders like random Thursday night game on Amazon Prime, I would be all for it.
I do not see them as one of their opponents next year.
Okay.
Well, that's why I said it'd actually be funny if they somehow got like the last wild card. They were a surprise team in the AFC. Mendoza played decent.
Yeah.
And
Ravens are the top.
You get
Crosby a chance for an
going
upset
to Baltimore in the wild card weekend.
That'd be pretty fun.
That's juicy.
That's juicy.
Do you think he's going to be a Raider?
I do. I do at this point because I think they're.
But the price might be so much
I know.
better for teams to go take on. Now, it's a risk. There's no doubt there's a risk here.
Yeah.
But like, if you're willing to take that risk,
I think the idea for the Raiders side is what's more important to you because there's no questioning his impact in the locker room, the Raider way and working hard and like he's a good culture guy, like all those things that you want for a young rebuilding team. Mm-hmm. I certainly advocated for trading him because I thought they were going to get 2 1s out of it, and they got 2 1s out of it, and that's a no-brainer because you're in a rebuild. But it depends on what the offers is. If somebody's offering me a 3rd-round pick for Max Crosby, I would rather have Max Crosby be my locker room guy And NFL teams turn it around rapidly, dude. The Commanders went from number 2 overall pick to the NFC Championship game in year 1.
I know.
The Pats went from top 5 pick and taking a quarterback being terrible to the Super Bowl in year 2. So it's like this idea that the Raiders can't figure it out. I certainly think the Guerrero stuff is weird, and I can't stand Brady or their owner. But teams figure this. If Mendoza hits, you can be a contending team in 2 years. And I think Crosby can still be an impact player. And so for that reason, if it's just a third-round pick, I would rather have Max Crosby than a third-round pick. If you give me multiple, like a second and a third, then it becomes more of a question. If you give me a first-round pick, then I would definitely do it. But just a third-round pick, if that's all that's getting offered to me because of the failed physical, I'm not touching that.
But it's a reverse problem, though. Like, you could say for the team offering a second or a third for Crosby, is he going to hold up? You could flip that the other way. What if the Raiders do say no to that, and then he doesn't hold up?
Yeah, a year and a half, his career crumbles because of injuries. You never know.
You certainly want to value the fact that the guy loves your organization and he doesn't want to leave, but it's gotten to the point where he feels like he should.
I mean, they forced his hand. Yeah, they drafted Scoot Henderson and said, you can play alongside Damian Lillard.
Yeah, you always find a way.
Always find a way.
You always find a way.
You always find your way back home.
By the way, I'd posted a poll question on our social medias of which position would piss you off more, the Blazers draft in the lottery, center or guard, point guard. And somebody responded, center. There's not a center that's supposed to be in this draft in their position. And I said, either was the one they took last year.
Hello, Young. We got that going for us. Let's hear from some OCs, shall we? Let's start down in Corvallis. We'll do that next on the quarterback competition that's going on down there, what the offense is going to look like. We got spring football underway here from the new Oregon State offensive coordinator next. 105.1 FM The Fan.
Big hits, big bets, big plays.
Today I'm laying the big wood.
This is the Layin' Wood Report, brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 50 years.
Sanoa from second, the pitch. Suarez in the air, left center field. Crow Armstrong on the run, he can't get there. It's a base hit. Sanoa will score. Suarez to second. Venezuela leads 3-2.
MLB Network Sirius XM. That game was in America, but you wouldn't know it from that sound there. Eugenio Suarez, former Mariner legend, with an RBI go-ahead double. Venezuela beats USA in the final 3-2.
I mean, seeing the reaction from all those guys, the videos from Venezuela of them watching the game, it told you how much it meant to them. Don't forget his home run, too, against Italy. They were down in that game, came back late, his 2-run, or maybe it was a solo shot, got the offense going. So he had a big-time tournament and the game-winning hit last night.
Layin' Wood Report brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 60 years. Delivery, custom cutting, and special orders. You can visit them with great customer service at Southeast Stark Street, or you can go online to check things out at mrplywoodinc.com.
Hey, guys. All right, we got a coordinator check-in coming up. Status story, 9:15. We have to rate this menu. Oh, yeah, baby, it's time. It has been released. What's he serving? What's on the menu? It has been announced. I will let you know.
You're such a fat.
I know. I got problems.
I'm starving, though. I saw Johnny Breakfast out there.
Johnny Breakfast. Is that what we're calling him today? Johnny Breakfast? Yeah, you made a bet with John Coug Ludes, noted Coug diehard John Ludwig, about the over-under of the Washington Huskies win total.
There was a debate on what the number was. We
It was
both
7.5, right?
Yeah, I thought it was 7.
Okay. I thought you did 7 was a push. Nobody wins.
I'd forgotten.
I thought that's what it was, and then 8, you would win.
Well, I think the Vegas over-under was 6.5.
Was that their over-under last year?
Yeah.
And they went 8-4 this year?
8-4.
8-4.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. They lost to Wisconsin. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, could have had a 9-3 season.
Totally forgot. Yeah. Could have been playing for the playoff in the last week of the year had they not lost to Wisconsin.
Got it.
Totally forgot.
Chip on the shoulder.
So he is going to buy you a breakfast in paying off that debt. Speaking of college football, you guys have a new offensive coordinator down there in Corvallis.
We
part
do.
of your entire new coaching staff.
We do.
And the idea, we talked about this with the new basketball coach yesterday, of like, hey, he might be around a while. His wife works 45 minutes away. That's a pretty good draw, right? It helps be close to family. How about, is it Dalen? I want to make sure I get the pronunciation right. Dalen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Swag?
Absolutely.
I asked the
Any
same
help
thing
here?
this morning. I think he told me Dolan.
Dolan?
I said Dalen.
No, you said Dolan.
Nah, I think both works.
I guarantee you.
Brandman's going to know this.
You
Brandman,
guarantee?
I guarantee.
I also told you to let me play a baseball clip, and
did,
10
yeah.
seconds later, you played the baseball
I
clip.
wasn't paying that close.
that did happen.
This
morning.
is our whole point of the first side.
Film on it. Brandman, I know you're listening. Please help us. Dolan or Dalen. Anyways, his first name is Mitch. And talk
How
about
Dylon, and Dylon.
I'll give you the top 5 rappers in the game right now. Dylon, and Dylon. His dad played at Oregon State.
He's a Beaver season ticket holder.
82 to 86. His brother played basketball for Oregon State.
He was an intern at our station.
Yeah, Dolan was?
His brother.
Oh, his brother was, yes. I remember that.
Which you remember, and I saw him, and I still don't remember that.
I remember we never really crossed paths with him because it used to have interns on specific shows, so we never really saw him that much. I just remember there being a massive, like when Will Ortner walked into the building, you're like, all right, you're a little bit bigger than everybody else, you must do something. But yeah, I do remember that. So he's from Redmond, Oregon. He's a local guy, and he is now the new OC. He came with Shepard. He was an assistant at Alabama with him, is now the new offensive coordinator at Oregon State. Here he is yesterday, or 2 days ago. Was this 2 days ago?
This was 2 days ago.
2 days ago, talking about his offense and what it looks like.
It's multiple. So, I mean, we can be 12 personnel. We can be 11 personnel. I mean, we'll shift, we'll motion, we'll do a lot of different things. And for me, it's creating complexity for the defense at the same time of keeping it simple for our guys. And when I talk to our staff and all that stuff, is what is simple gets executed. So how do we simplify it for our guys? And then at the same time, make it a pre-snap problem for them. So for me, it's like finding ways to teach that in a family setting and put stuff in the families for kids and so they can pick it up faster and play fast. Because when you watch a game on a Sunday or a Saturday and you see a guy that's playing slow, he probably is not sure what he's doing. So for us, finding that speed is 100% your assignment.
There's just some look.
You can't stop hearing it now.
I can't. It's all I can hear.
He's wearing a tracksuit.
He's talking about being multiple.
And
I'm
he's
sure,
a
but
big arm talker. Like he moves his arms a lot when he talks. I totally get that, but like it doesn't. It's 20 minutes of that.
How does? What feed was this pulled off of? Was this the official Oregon State feed?
No, this
do they
was
put anything on YouTube now? Are we doing that with the new staff, or is that still not a thing the team does?
I don't think it's a staff problem.
Okay,
I think that's an internal athletic.
No. I'm not saying coaching staff thing, like staffing thing where you don't have somebody in your athletic department that puts this on YouTube and films it.
I probably got
properly?
it from one of the publications.
Why does it
I
sound
just YouTube it.
Everything out of Corvallis? It just seems like you're like, can we get out of a tunnel? Can we get like?
He's wearing a tracksuit and his arm talking. It's constantly like shh, 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 shh. What do you think about the run game? Well, shh, 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 shh.
I cannot hear it. I can't do it.
Well, when you play the next one, you're going to hear the same thing.
I want to go through one more just because this is an interesting question because you have a returning quarterback this year, don't you know?
Yeah.
And it's one of those, like we all just assumed he was gone and then he didn't transfer. I think there was one of those like at the end of the transfer window, it's like, wait a minute. Is he still on the roster?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
And here he is on his quarterback competition.
Yeah, so all three of them, honestly, all three of them in that room are competing. Like, we got a true quarterback competition, which is fantastic. And to me, if you don't have competition in that room, like, that room is eventually going to sink to a level you don't want it to be at. So the competition in that room is phenomenal. He's been great since we got here. He's been great with the quarterbacks, the receivers, been with everybody. So he's grown, I think, in a leadership standpoint, and really all three of them have. All three have done a great job of being a tight unit. Like, they're competing for a job, but at the same time they want success for the other guy, which is rare. Like, in that position in college football, it's rare to have a group that's tight knit like that, and they hang out, but at the same time they know we got to win games. So it's cool for me as a coach to see that and walk into the room with those guys every day.
I can't wait to get him on the show because he seems like a fun guy to talk to. And anytime you get a local person that's involved in these teams, right, there's more at stake, if you will. And a guy who understands the background of the university, has been around in a long time. His dad's a season ticket holder. Like, all that stuff is awesome. This will be the first question we ask him. The track.
Are you aware that when you wear the tracksuit, you're an arm talker, and it's very like I could not stop. I heard what he's saying. I pulled these cuts.
I need you to dance like Raquel Welch if you're going to wear a tracksuit, or wear a T-shirt and then go as crazy as you want with your arms and flap them all over.
He did say the good thing that you kind of like to hear, even though I think anybody in this college football climate should never believe it. This is a dream job for him.
It is.
He said when he got there, he looked back and he remembered where he tailgated and where they sat. And
his dad played there. He's a season ticket holder, getting to go watch his kid call plays for the Beavs.
Somebody asked about, is he a box guy or an on-field guy? And he's like, I've my whole career I've learned how to like call plays from the box, and that's what I'm familiar with. And he's like, man, the one here is actually nicer than my apartment was in Seattle. It's more space. Like, he seems like a really likable dude.
Yeah.
He called it a dream job, and I'm like, yeah. Until you're here for 3 years, you're good, and Shepard leaves because he basically said, I will follow Shepard wherever.
Well, and then he's going to be the next head coach if that happens. How do you turn that job down?
I don't think he would.
I think he would.
There's something about...
Time to believe, baby. Tap that Ted Lasso sign.
Yeah, maybe.
Believe.
Maybe. Look, Malik Murphy was somebody that I completely like, oh, that's right, he did decide to come back. You've got Braden Atkinson, who's a transfer from the FCS level, and you got Brady Jones coming in from Western Michigan, and they had said in this press conference, they want to add another one. They want a fourth quarterback add, and they think
they have a freshman in their class, like a young kid, undersized kid. I don't know if he's a walk-on or I'm assuming not a super highly rated.
Well, they're going to add a walk-on, probably. Yeah. This is Malik Murphy's job unless he is just severely outplayed, is the takeaway I had. And the reason you bring him back, despite not feeling great about it, is one, how he works in this system. It is going to be different. And then two, he's not wrong. What's the goal for Oregon State this year? It's to be somewhat more relevant and win. Is it not? I might not have been the biggest Malik Murphy guy, but let's not act like they didn't have,
he wasn't the only problem,
5-6 reasons or games.
You didn't have you couldn't punt.
Well, you couldn't punt. You couldn't kick extra points. You remember when the App State game, how did it end? Yeah. They were at the one. They ran the same play. It was a standard handoff every time, stuffed.
Yeah.
So, like, it's not that he was perfect. He wasn't. But a lot of that stuff was... It's kind of just coaching. And, you want to go Malik Murphy because of the experience he has. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't blame him whatsoever. They obviously want more explosives, but they're going to value the run game. So, the whole new change of staff, I think, should kind of dismiss the idea of what people thought about Malik Murphy and be more open-minded to what he can be, if he even wins the job. It might be Braden Atkinson. It might be Brady Jones from Western Michigan. Sure. I don't know enough about either one of them to pretend. But Malik Murphy's going to come in with the upper hand.
Agree with that. Well, yours was talking with his arms with a windbreaker on. Mine would just not stop talking, and every answer was like 5 minutes long, which is refreshing but also really hard when it comes to an audio medium to decide when you're going to play things.
By the way, it's Dolan.
Dolan.
Yeah.
Dolan.
Yeah, Dolan.
Okay, we got to remember that one together. We're Dolan.
We're
Dolan for Dolan.
We're Dolan for Mitch.
Got it. Make that one lock. My offensive coordinator to start the final hour. We'll get to a menu at 9:30. Status story at 9:15. It is loaded. Don't go anywhere. Dirt and Sprague, 105.1 FM The Fan.
Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on the Fan. Blazers road trip hits Indianapolis tonight. They take on the Pacers. Tip at 4:30 on KUNP Xfinity Channel 1016. Portland, 10.5-point favorites. Good news for Portland Fire fans. They may soon have players on a roster after the WNBA and the Players Union reached a verbal agreement on a new collective bargaining agreement in the wee hours of the morning. They are quickly drafting up a full term sheet that will be sent to the Board of Governors and the union for ratification and set the expansion draft rules for both the Portland Fire and Toronto Tempo. First four action continues today in the NCAA tournament. 3:40 p.m. tip. Lehigh and Prairie View A&M meet for the right to face number one Florida in the South region on Friday. At 6:15 p.m., Miami of Ohio battles SMU. The winner will be the 11th seed in the Midwest region, facing Tennessee on Friday. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan is live on YouTube and Twitch. And now Window Nation brings...
Hey, let's do this. Final hour. Dirt and Sprague here, Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube. Good morning, everybody. We got a lot to get to.
It's time to nut up or shut up.
Really excited for Statter Story today.
You got a good one? You found
right
your story?
It's right up the alley. Well, I didn't find the story. I'd forgotten to note the story, but
Okay.
I found another story that I'd had.
Different story.
And it's right up the alley of the show.
Oh, I like that. All right. Somebody asking, is Swag brought up the Pilots beat the Beavs in baseball yesterday? Did that happen? The Beavs went down to the Pilots in baseball?
Can you wait for the FUP date?
We're saving that for the
he
FUP
is.
date, huh? I know, you're a little spicy today. What's
Why are you
wrong?
so spicy today?
You're not mad at me. I didn't do anything to you.
It's Wednesday. What are you mad about?
Tournament begins. I heard you
Your
were out
eyes
at
looking better?
at the cocktail hour yesterday. I had a
We
buddy
did.
who was there giving me a scouting report. Crawford was there telling me
2.5
everybody walked
miles
in and
down
out.
the road.
Yeah.
So you went in, you got free drinks. You come in today.
Right.
It's a pretty loose-based show. Your
Have
eyes
fun.
getting better.
You're
You're
yelling about the tournament.
Your non-alma mater beat your other non-alma mater that you root for. I don't know what you're so mad about. What do you need?
You got to lighten
What do you
up
need
over there,
from us?
Francis. All
I
right.
need everything to just work smoothly.
Well,
and
that's
efficiently.
never gonna
Was that our fault?
That's not going to
I
happen.
feel like when things don't work, it's our fault, but it's not
No.
our fault. You're
not
mad
your
at your
fault.
dad, not me.
It's not your fault. What movie is that from? It's not your fault.
It's Good Will Hunting.
Good Will Hunting. That's
yeah,
right. Yeah.
It's not your fault. Get away from me, man.
Get away from me, man.
And then they do what? They embrace a hug. Do you
They
need a
do.
hug?
You need a hug.
You want me to come over there?
Who do you want to hug?
I'll
you?
come over there and give you a hug. You want a hug?
Whose hug would feel the best to you right now?
Come on. You know it's me. Daddy Long
You
Arms
gotta go
over
give him
here.
a hug. Go give him a hug. He needs a hug.
Come on, let me give you a hug.
You but turn your camera on YouTube though, because if we're going to do this, we better do it for content. Can we please get that camera feed up? Because I don't want to be the only one who gets to witness a Jason Swigard hug.
Okay. Give me a hug.
Here
Come
we go.
on.
Look at that.
Look at that. Oh, I got you, Papa Bear. You're okay. You're okay.
Hugs make everybody feel
That's
better,
right, we
man.
gotta hug it out.
A hug. Sometimes you just gotta hug it out. You gotta
No.
solve your problem.
I had the Pilots beating the Beavs holstered for the
Okay.
FUP date.
I figured that
can
would have been in the
give
update
it-
all day.
Give it solo treatment.
It deserves it.
See, that felt good, didn't it? My arms wrap around you pretty well. I'm a good hugger.
You good hugger?
I know
I had to be careful of the eye. It's
Yeah,
still
don't bump
tender
the
around
eye.
the eye.
I was
tender.
aware.
Yeah.
I thought about the eye, man. I come on. I put
Take
that
your
in,
hands
you
and
know.
put it down your pants, son.
I got good long arms, so I can embrace you fully. I might not have a lot of thickness on that hug, but those arms are going to feel like a daddy long leg wrapping around you.
That's why we call you Whiskers. Status story coming up 10 minutes from now. We'll get to a menu at the bottom of the hour.
Damn it.
Let's hear from my offense coordinator, shall we? I'm going to go ahead
Do
and
we have enough time?
We do. Let's go quickly. Dude, I'm not kidding you.
Is it really this long, his answers?
So I went through, look, Drew Barringer is he's a very interesting person. He went through like a near-death experience when he was young. I can't remember exactly what it was, but he had some sort of aneurysm or something. He nearly died at a young age. And so it's like changed his whole outlook. Fascinating backstory, fascinating guy, right? Worked his way up. I'm listening to this press conference yesterday that he does talking about, and I'm not kidding you, dude. Every answer was nearly 4 minutes long.
I mean, that's a lot of detail.
I love it as a fan. I'm like, this is great. And it wasn't like a lot of filler or a lot of cliches or a lot of nonsense. He gave really good answers to a lot of questions, but I'm like, dude, I don't know where to clip this. I don't know where to play this. So I'm just going to do one. He talked about Evan Stewart. Now he's taking on a leadership role. We're not going to play that one, but just him coming back for another year.
I totally forgot about Evan Stewart.
Right. They've asked him to take on a bigger role. He missed the entire season last year. He's coming back for another year. And so he was very appreciative of his efforts, but he was asked right out of the gate, like, hey, how do you take an offense whose numbers have been incredible? Like, do you change it? Do you put your spin on it? Like, you don't want to, upset things too much. And I thought he gave a pretty decent answer on it. It's just a little long-winded.
I think that one of the great things that we had with Will here previously is we saw the game very similarly, not completely similar or not completely alike, but very similarly. And I think, I was asked a question about Will last fall camp, and it was like, what do we think the offense is going to look like? And I think Will would tell you the same thing. It's, every offense every year is going to be a little bit different. And regardless of who's calling plays or it's just the faces that are on the offense are going to be a little bit different. And the skills that you have on there's going to be some guys that are a year older and a little bit better. There's going to be some new guys that show up. There's going to be some young guys that need to play for you. What can they do? And how can we put them in a position to be successful? I think we're at a point right now early in spring where we're seeing, where those pieces are going to fit and who's going to develop and what they're going to be able to do for us. So what are we going to be completely like in the fall? I think that still remains to be seen. I don't think that anybody going into spring ball last year would have said that we would have been in as much two-back personnel as we were, but our running back room ended up being a real positive for us. And the two freshman running backs for us played really, really well for us down the stretch. And we had a talented wideout room last year. We got another talented wideout room this year. But some guys got banged up, so we played in a little bit more 12 personnel. And even you think about this time right now, last year, Jamari Johnson was not practicing because he was coming off a broken leg. You know what I mean? So, I think a lot of that still remains to be seen, and we're, molding the pieces and putting them together. So is it like the my stamp like thing? Like, this is never going to be Drew Maringer's offense, or anything like that. This is always going to be our offense. There's a lot of voices. There's a lot of really smart coaches that are in this building.
It should be noted that answer started 30 seconds previous to that and then went on for another 90 seconds after that. That's a 2-minute cutout of what his offense will look like.
Yeah.
And I thought it was interesting of his understanding of like, dude, there's like, I don't know, we're going to base it around what we have, right? Like last year at this time, we didn't know our freshman running backs were going to be such impactful players because they had just showed up on campus.
Right.
And been practicing for a week. And so that changes the way your offense should look. And I love to hear somebody willing to evolve and work around the pieces that they have. So that was the highlight. And that's the beauty of spring football is there are known commodities on this roster. There's also unknown commodities on this roster. And you got to figure out what you can work with right now.
Let me just get out in front of it. He seems like a delightful guy. Good answer, good detail. If you lose a game and your play calling sucks in that game, guess whose offense it is? It is Drew Maringer's offense.
Oh, it will be, yes.
There is it's not Drew Maringer's. Yeah, it is, buddy. That's how this is going to work.
He had a pretty funny answer, too. He was asked about how weird it was day one because he's been on staff and now you're the offensive coordinator like day one of spring ball. Like, is it weird? And he was like, yeah, I'd be lying to you if I said it wasn't. I had an not Talladega Nights moment where I'm like, I don't really know what to do with my hands here. I used to run the drills.
He was John C. Reilly, and now he's got to be the main driver.
Dude, I used to be the guy in the middle of the drill running the drill. Now I'm the guy organizing the drill on the outside, just standing here, and I'm like, I
used to shake, and now I'm the one bake.
You got to be able to bake and shake.
You do. I'll be curious to see it, but I don't think his answer's any different. Dahlin had a funny moment too, where he was asked by Corvallis legend John Warren,
yes,
who was like, what kind of offense do you have for, in layman's terms? And Dahlin gave an answer. It's like, we're kind of vary. We have 11 personnel, 12 personnel. We want running game, but we want explode. He just went through it. And at the end of it, Warren goes, Like, I don't think Warren. Like, I don't think it didn't really come off as like a clear-cut answer.
I mean, we're multiple.
None of these guys know yet, right? Like,
you gotta see what you got.
Oregon's is a little more settled because they have absolutes. They know the answers to some of the questions. Oregon State going in a little more, we got to kind of figure this out, and we'll know our strengths, and we'll have an idea of our weaknesses, and then we have to adapt to that. Both of these guys, for different reasons, are sitting in the same spot. They got to see some of this stuff walk through in spring. Then you'll have fall ball, fall camp, and then you really assess it, and you go, okay, this is our weakness. These are our strengths. Oregon, far fewer weaknesses than I think Oregon State's going to have.
Sure.
But you'll still have an idea of where to go and how to structure your play calling.
Is he the most important person for Oregon football next year?
No.
Dante Moore
that would be
is the
Dante
most
Moore.
important person.
Because I think you can call...
Who has an easier time
calls.
overcoming the weakness of the other?
Who has a what?
Who has an easier time overcoming the weakness of the other?
It should be Dante Moore.
Overcoming the weakness of play calling?
Yeah, because he should be that great. Like, he's going to be in the conversation to be number one
I believe the offense allows for that quarterback and the way that they want to. Like, if he sees something, he can certainly, and he's got all the weapons out there on the field.
Who's their starting left tackle next year?
Probably Fox Crater.
Could be that guy.
Probably Fox Crater.
Really could be Fox
I mean, he answered questions about the offensive line.
If Dante Moore has been in that program now for 3 full years, and he's not confident at the line of scrimmage to see something and go, I need to go here with it despite the play call
He's
and call it
have
audible,
the ability to do
then
that,
he's not ready for the NFL.
Well, and the other thing is, it's not like that was I think that's maybe a benefit to Lanning not going outside. Like, some people were like, why would you not go out? You know what? He went out last time and it worked. He brought in Dillingham with him. That worked.
Yeah.
Why don't we just trust the process here and maybe the eye test? The benefit is that this isn't going to be foreign for Dante. This isn't going to be...
Not a lot of new faces on offense.
Here's an 80-page new playbook for you to have to study
or
and
somebody
try to learn.
coming in with some other reputation wanting to put his stamp and say, I need you to do it my way. And they butt heads where this isn't what I'm seeing.
This guy will work with Dante to let Dante feel better about everything.
I agree with you. I was just curious is he number 2 or is the left tackle number 2?
Left tackle might be number 2.
Dan Lanning.
And then Dan Lanning's number 2?
Don't
maybe
lose
middle
to a team
linebacker might be number 3.
you played once.
Yeah. Well, is that his play caller's fault? Is he not coming up with a good enough game plan? It's a hard
He's
part
the head
with it.
coach. He bears the most responsibility of all of this.
I know, but he's not calling plays on offense.
I'd go Dante 1, Lanning 2.
He certainly said to go for it on 4th down.
He did. He will tell you to go for it.
Fox Crater 3. There's your top 3.
Okay.
Maringer not in it.
No, he's number 4. Is he on the Mount Rushmore? There we go, Amari Washington.
DeCorian
the next
Moore.
step. There you go, DeCorian Moore.
Let's go DeCorian Moore.
I love this text, by the way. Somebody said, Swag hasn't been the same since he was annoyed with Whiskers calling him out for eating mayo in segment number 1. He hasn't overcome it.
We're good now, though. We hugged.
You guys hugged it out. You hugged it. Whiskers and mayo are
No,
bad.
there's stuff going on behind the scenes that's annoying.
There's a lot of stuff broken, and there's things going on.
I thought he was going to completely turn down that hug offer. And you know what? I said it, and he was like...
Was he into it? Did he hug you back? Was it a good hug back?
He hugged back.
Yeah.
I think he needed that.
He needed it. Everybody needs a hug every now and
Who
then.
doesn't need a hug?
I love hugs, man. Let's get to stat or story. We'll do it next on The Fan.
When the tournament moment calls for bold, break your beak. Beak Breaker IPA from Pelican Brewing. Enough to break your beak, not your bracket.
Crunch time here, down to 2. Mark for the lead. Oh, he hits another one. 1 second left. Mark puts Texas in front. What a shot.
That was last night. Texas beat NC State on True TV. It's that time to remember True TV is indeed a channel, and they will have tournament games on. Jamal Mark, game winner for Texas, and they jump on a bird and head where? To the hellhole that is Portland, Oregon, akin to Tehran right now. Nobody wants to come, but Texas will be here.
Yeah, ended up being a great game. I don't know if I agree with having 11 versus 11, but ended up being a really entertaining game, down to the wire, big shot making. Really important here, bracket buster. You want to talk about one? I had Texas winning and beating BYU, so I'm on track
for one
to break a bracket.
First place already. Bracket buster report brought to you by Beat Breaker IPA from Pelican Brewing, packed with citrus hops, killer aroma, smooth finish. Beat Breaker, enough to break your beak, but not your bracket.
Feeling.
Brought to you by Pioneer Heating and Cooling, locally owned and championship service since 1977 on the Fan Sports Network.
That's right, folks. It is Stat or Story Time, brought to you by Pioneer Heating and Cooling, locally owned and championship service since 1977. You guys cool if I start out? Just get it out of the way quickly. I'm not in love with mine this week, but we'll see. We'll see. You guys can be the judge.
Okay.
Your number, ladies and gentlemen, is 23. 23. Is it the number of stolen bases for Braden Ward, who plays for the Boston Red Sox?
Thank you for telling me that.
I'll explain.
Where's that guy?
I'll explain. He stole. Is that the number of stolen bases in spring training, breaking the all-time spring training record, which led to him accepting a dare of breaking the record, and upon stealing the base, taking the bag jokingly out of the ground, a la Ricky Henderson, for a spring training record because somebody dared him to do it? Or is it the number of years since the last Lord of the Rings movie, The Return of the King, came out? And the reason that's in the news is there is a new TV show coming out, evidently, or a new sequence of movies, maybe. And Elijah Wood, who played Frodo, famously, the Frodo in those movies, has come out, and I love his honesty, saying, I don't want anybody ever to play Frodo again as long as I'm alive, and if there's ever another Lord of the Rings movie, I always want to be Frodo. So 23 years since the last movie, or 23 stolen bases, a spring training record?
I'm going to say that this is a story.
You're going to go story?
No, don't dirt yourself here. I think I know where you're going here, Swag.
I think that's a lot of stolen bases.
How many games do they play? Like 12, 15?
No. They end up playing 30, but how many?
Don't they break it up?
But when you start out, you're playing every other day. People are coming in and out of lineups.
Yeah. Squad games.
What's that guy's name again?
His name, I don't think he's a big leaguer. His name's Braden Ward.
Yeah. I'm going to go story for the sake of just
I'm going to go
guessing.
story too.
Okay.
I think that's a lot of stolen bases.
You were both correct. He did. So he was on a random, to the show baseball podcast. I've never heard of the guy who does the podcast, but he was jokingly asking him, what, are you going to do anything if you break the record? Are you even aware of this being a record? Jokingly. Yeah. And he was like, I had no idea, but since it's been brought up, if I break the stolen base record, I will lift the bag up like Ricky Henderson.
What is the record?
17 stolen bases in spring training. And he did it, when was this? Last week. So I think Thursday.
Jeez.
He stole a base against the Twins in the second inning. Yeah. And he's like, they didn't even try and throw him out. There wasn't even a throw to second because, what the hell. He gets to second and he lifts the bag out of the ground.
That's awesome.
And then he immediately put it back into the ground let's have some fun, right? Do we appreciate the honesty? Yeah, I guess there's new Lord of the Rings movie coming out, and 2003 was the last time one came out. And in the new movies, Elijah Wood said, quote, I certainly wouldn't want anybody else to play Frodo as long as I'm alive and I'm able. He is not able to announce whether or not he will be the Frodo in the new movies or not.
Okay.
But if you had a character like that, would you have the opinion nobody else gets to do this? Or would you want to open it up for other people? If you were James Bond, and I know that's different because other people
really
have been it.
douchey being the guy that goes on record. And Elijah Wood seems delightful by every time I see him in any public kind of setting situation.
Has he done anything since then? I don't think he needs to financially because those movies print money every year.
That's the thing. If that's your signature
he should
role,
remake Flipper.
I wouldn't want to give it up.
He should go back and be the adult version of himself as a child.
As long as
and
he
make
was
Flipper
good,
the movie.
if he was renowned for it.
Yeah, he was good in the movies. Yeah.
If minute you say Frodo.
He's in Back to the Future 2? Has to be an extra.
Nah, it has to be like a child actor or something.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, dude.
I'm trying to think of roles in actors or actresses that you if somebody else
doesn't have a lot.
They did another Indiana Jones,
right?
Could you buy somebody other than Harrison Ford?
You'd have a hard time doing it.
Yeah,
I think you could argue he's the Kirk Cousins of actors here, boys. I'm looking at the IMDb.
That's it. Well, I think again financially, I don't think he ever had to work again.
Well, this is my point: is
how much did he make?
I mean, he makes a ton of money every year on this movie.
Oh, did he got a piece of it?
He got piece.
He got
a little piece, and that little piece equals a lot of do re mi.
Yeah, I mean
he's a Kirk Cousins.
Yes,
of actors.
Yes, he's made an incredible amount of money from those movies. Yeah, I thought it was interesting. I appreciated the honesty. I don't know if I agree with the stance.
He's in a lot of TV shows.
Okay, that sounds about right.
He does a lot of TV work.
Like, they're redoing the Harry Potter into a TV show. That's now, and so there's new kids that are doing it. And the Radcliffe kid who played Harry Potter was like, "Don't ask me. I want nothing to do with this."
Like, to be in it?
Yeah, and he was like, "Let the kids have their moment. I'm not Harry Potter anymore.
Funny
It's
how
theirs."
Some
like,
actors is just like you get something and it identifies you,
and
it's
you
your
don't want to be
signature
involved
thing,
in it.
and you don't ever want to let go of it. And
Yes.
others are like, I don't want to be typecast as this.
Yes.
I have range. I can do other things.
Steve Carell's got a new show on HBO that I want to watch, Rooster, and he's done a lot of press for it. And like, it's still to this day, one of the questions he's constantly asked about, The Office.
Yeah.
And he doesn't do The Office stuff, but like he will answer the questions and give you thoughtful
Dusty said
response.
Elijah Wood is one of the little kids in the diner in Back to the Future, too.
Oh,
Why does
okay.
Dusty know that?
That's a really random
Why
thing to
wouldn't
know.
Dusty
Did Dusty
know
try out and not get it?
I think he did. He auditioned,
That's
and they
brutal.
said no.
He might have been there on that age. I think Dusty was trying to be big time in Back to the Future, too.
Well, let's see, how old is Elijah Wood?
Elijah Wood is 45.
How old's Brandman?
Isn't Brandman 41?
40-something?
Brandman, what are you, 41?
42.
Oh, they were close.
He got cut.
They were close.
Elijah Wood beat him out.
Could have been in Back to the Future, too.
Probably tried out for Flipper in 96 as well. Couldn't make it.
Maybe.
All right. What do you guys got today?
Your number is 4.
Four.
Is it the amount of hits Aaron Judge had in the final 4 games for Team USA, Mr. MVP?
Ooh, the final 4 games.
The final 4 games. Okay.
Okay.
Or is it the amount of health benefits scientists and doctors have found short people benefit from?
Hey! It's not that bad.
I'm going to go stat here.
We don't have that many benefits, dude.
I
There's
think
no
short
chance.
people have a lot more
You
benefits
think we have
than
more?
just 4.
Dirt logic opposite
I said
way.
health. I said health.
Health
but
benefits.
benefits.
Yeah. There's not life benefits, nor are there health benefits. I'm going stat.
You're going stat?
I'm going stat.
Okay. And you're going
I'm
swag?
going stat, too.
You're going stat as well.
But I have the opposite logic. I
Yes,
think
you
there's
do.
far more health benefits for being short than tall.
Mr. MVP only had 3 hits in his final 4 games. Give him the MVP, though.
Well,
He's
how
the
many
face
did
of
Cal Raleigh
baseball.
have? Was he even in the lineup last night? He
I
didn't
wasn't
play.
in the last 2 games.
Why didn't they play him?
They were alternating in pool play, and then
He hit
DeRosa
60
said he was
home
going with the
runs.
hot guy. Will Smith at least was hitting 300 going into the final game.
I'll give you a hot take. You can point at Cal Raleigh. He didn't win the MVP. He's not a Yankee. The expectation should all be about Aaron Judge delivering,
Exactly.
and he didn't deliver on the biggest of stages. Are you vertically challenged? Yes, you are, Andy Johnson. 4
Yes.
health benefits of being short. Are you ready for
What
that?
do I got? What are my benefits here?
Number 1, lower cancer risk.
Okay.
In
There you go.
2014,
That's good.
Swedish study found over 5 million people for every 10 centimeters of height seemed to raise the risk of cancer by 18% in women and 11% in men.
Because you got
What
more
constant-
cells? What's the reason for that?
What constitutes a short person?
I will get to that. Number 2, less likely to get a blood clot.
Where's the Mendoza line?
Exactly.
A 2017 study of more than 2 million siblings found that the taller individuals face a higher risk of developing dangerous blood clots in veins, a condition known as venous or VTE, because I can't say that second
VTE,
word.
thrombosis?
Thrombolism.
Well done. It's because our blood doesn't have to travel as far, man.
This is a
North to
fun
south.
fact for Andy Dirt Johnson. Men shorter than 5'3" had a 65% lower risk of blood clots. How about that? That's
pretty cool.
It's good for Danny. That's why Danny DeVito's still alive.
He's still kicking.
He looks good for his age.
He
by the
looks
way.
phenomenal for his
Keep
age.
hawking those subs.
Yeah. Number 3, less likely to break a hip.
Hey!
There you
My hips do seem fine.
That's fairly obvious. You know,
Yeah.
small legs, less likely to fall, all that. And number 4.
I think it's not less likely to fall.
Lower
I think it's
center of
if we
gravity.
fall, we don't have as far to fall.
Look, Kyler Murray legs.
I don't think we're better.
I'm
my
not gonna
balance
joke
is
about
horrible.
falling
Dude.
right now.
It's horrible.
We should do a segment where we have to stand on
Stand
one
on
foot
one leg.
and hold
I would
something
fall
while
over.
we do the segment.
I
so you
wouldn't
can
be
do
able to
it.
make it for the entire segment.
And number 4, more likely to live longer. On average, shorter people live 2 to 5 years longer than their tallest peers. A 2014 study of American men of Japanese ancestry found that shorter men were more likely to carry a protective form of the longevity gene.
Damn right we are. You guys better get your wills ready.
Okay.
By the way, this classifies for people.
Yeah, what's the short category?
What defines short?
Well, Swag, what defines short to you?
5'10" would be my line.
I think 5'10" is still what, average height?
I would say under
5'9" is
5'10".
the average.
I would say 5'8" and under.
Yeah.
It is 5'8" and under.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not me. We all know I'm 5'9" in heels. So now I'm screwed. Now I'm going to die early and I'm short. Thanks for that uplifting segment.
I was trying to give you support. You found a way to railroad it.
What do you think? I'm 5'6" over here.
All right, your final number, 1.9. 1.9. Is it the average seed of the UConn women's basketball team under Gino Auriemma?
God, dude.
This is the 37th tournament he's taken UConn to.
Unbelievable.
Or is it the cost in millions of dollars for a bottle of Irish whiskey at auction that made it the single most expensive bottle of whiskey ever sold?
I'm going to say that this is a stat, although I bet you it's going to end up being like 1.3 because they're a number one seed.
How many times have they not been a number one seed?
They had a little bit of a stretch where they dipped.
What, to a 2?
Yeah,
were they ever below a 2?
I think they've had a year or two where they were a 3.
Okay.
I'm going to say this is a stat because any person willing to pay almost $2 million for whiskey deserves me to guess against them because why would you?
Yeah, I'm going to use the dirt logic and go story because I think it's like a 1.19.
You probably are.
Give me story.
Yes, 37 trips to the tournament for Gino Auriemma in 40 seasons he has coached at UConn. So he didn't make it his first 3 years. He was an 8 seed in his first year, 4-3, 6-6.
Yeah.
After that, he was never lower than a 3. 22 1 seeds over the course of his career. They are the 1 seed again, the number 1 overall seed, the heavy betting favorite.
What was his last title? When was the last time they won the title?
Last year.
Last year, Paige Beckers.
Yeah, touche. Look, we all know I'm into college basketball. You don't. If I'm not watching the men's tournament, I'm not watching the women's tournament.
I totally get that, but with that program, you might as well just guess.
I thought it was South Carolina had a moment. I remember the Caitlin Clark LSU stuff, and I'm like, all right, has it been a while?
So actually, this is their first number 1 seed since going back to 2020, 2021.
They weren't a 1 seed last year?
They were 2 seed last year.
Who were the 4 1s last year?
South Carolina. Yeah. I think LSU.
Oh, I thought you
Don't
had
look
it.
at me.
No.
Okay. I couldn't tell you.
I thought they were a
title.
1 seed because how many times did Paige Beckers
Was USC a 1 seed? I know she
USC
got
might
hurt
have
late.
been.
USC
but
did.
Juju got hurt.
She
late
got
in the season, but she was healthy in the majority of the year.
She got hit in the Big Ten tournament,
Yeah.
I think.
So, no, a 30-year-old Irish single malt whiskey, the Emerald Isle, already the rarest triple distilled single malt in existence, sold at auction last year, $2.8 million.
UCLA.
To a collector, an American collector. His name's Mike Daly. And that bested an auction, $2.7 million for a 1926 Macallan.
What are we doing?
But Irish
Do you
whiskeys
drink it if you spend that much
now
on it?
are becoming more and more popular. And so for years it was Scotch. It was considered Scotch whiskeys were the rarest and finest and aged and all of those sorts of things. But with St. Patrick's Day, it is an Irish whiskey now. That is the most expensive bottle of hooch in the world.
I mean, if you got $1 billion, what's $2.8 million to you, right? Like it's a drop in the bucket. You're spending $2
How many
for that.
programs and people can you help with that money?
A lot of people.
So why do you need to buy a bottle of booze? Nobody cares. If I went to your house and you said, "Hey, dude, $2 million bottle of booze," I'd be like, "Cool." I literally don't care.
So is the bigger flex being able to bid on that or actually opening it up with your buddies and
It's opening
drinking?
it up and not caring and
Yeah.
consuming it.
Yeah,
It is.
like it's
the
a
biggest
normal
flex.
bottle.
Yeah.
Like he's a collector. There's a picture of this guy with a big fedora and a big white
Of course
beard
he's wearing a fedora.
and bottles like all
Everywhere.
over his study or whatever he's doing.
To each their own. That's a lot for booze, man. Stat or story every Wednesday at 9:15. Let's rate the menu. It has been released. That's next. But first, here's us with a update.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the Portland Pilots baseball team shut down number 17 Oregon State Tuesday night at Joe Etzel Field. A 3-1 victory, their first over the Beavs at home since 2021. They held them to 1 run on 3 hits. That's the lowest run total against the Pilots since 2019, ending the Beavs' 9-game winning streak.
How about these fun facts? Sharks are older than trees, and grasshoppers are older than grass.
Okay, I'm going to struggle with that one.
That one's
that one breaks your
Let's see
brain.
you
How did they
spin that
get
one at
named
the
the
end.
grasshopper?
Exactly.
Because grass grew when humans eventually became humans, and we saw them hopping in grass. And we're like, yeah, they're always hopping in the grass.
Call them grass. Look, they're the green.
Dude, sharks being older than trees kind of breaks my brain.
Like all trees?
Any tree. They
Any
appeared
tree
450 million years ago. That predates the first tree.
They didn't have any oxygen. I digress. This blew me away.
Aren't mammals.
I know.
They have gills.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm aware. 7 consecutive years now,
Yeah.
we have had maybe one of the best matchups not happen on one particular floor after last night, once again. Joel Embiid not playing for the Philadelphia 76ers in Denver. You play every team every year, home and road in the NBA. He has not played a game in Denver against Jokic since 2019.
Remember when we did the black-white MVP? The race wars.
They don't play.
They don't play.
All right, more college baseball, animal stories, and weird NBA anomalies in 30 minutes. Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of dirt.
Yes. Dude, injected into my veins the last 2 weeks, this breaking news sounder.
This has been some of the most anticipated breaking news in quite some time.
All right.
And we finally have our answer.
Let's do it.
Rory McIlroy's Masters dinner menu has been released. Rate the menu.
Bangers and mash.
Now, I don't know, like, a lot of this stuff I'm not even going to be able to, like, I'm horrible pronouncing food things that I have not eaten, so
Okay.
go ahead and help me out here a little bit.
You spell it and I'll look it up for you.
Your appetizers are a peach and ricotta flatbread with balsamic, hot honey, and basil.
Okay.
I'm kind of over balsamic.
Oh, I love balsamic. I bathe in balsamic.
I don't think I like the cheese balsamic vibe very much.
I wear balsamic as deodorant. Rock shrimp tempura. Tempura?
Okay.
Is that
Tempura.
Right? Yeah.
Going tempura?
Creamy spicy sauce.
Okay.
Okay.
Bacon wrapped dates.
Beautiful.
That's interesting. I've
With
never had
goat
that
cheese
before.
and almonds.
Okay.
These are the appetizers. We're just getting
those
started
are
here.
just the pass around.
Yeah.
The grilled elk sliders coming down. You grabbing
you're
one of
talking
those?
my
Are you
level.
not?
All in.
Caramelized
I'm all
onion,
in.
jam, roasted garlic aioli.
You give me
Perfect.
that spicy shrimp
Rory,
tempura sauce for
buddy.
the slider, I'm in.
Ain't no bangers and mash yet, buddy.
No.
How we feeling so
Yeah.
far? 10 out of 10?
Everything's
I don't know if
good.
it's a 10 out of 10, but it sounds good.
Okay, first course is going to be a yellowfin tuna carpaccio.
Out. See you later.
Carpaccio.
With foie gras, toasted baguette, and chives.
Foie gras.
Foie gras.
Foie gras.
Foie gras.
Why don't you class it up for this segment here, buddy? Jeez.
This is over my pay scale. That is your first course. Your main course would be a choice of a Wagyu filet mignon or a seared salmon.
Dude,
That's way. Yeah.
With traditional Irish
So
champ.
that's American Kobe beef is Wagyu?
Wagyu?
I think so. Yeah.
Sauteed Brussels sprouts, glazed carrots with brown butter, and crispy onion rings.
Dude, I love some good brown butter.
And
on
your
something.
dessert is going to be a sticky toffee pudding
I got no issues with that menu.
with vanilla ice cream and a warm toffee sauce.
I'm going to assume that toffee sauce ice cream situation's delightful.
Yeah.
You got to have a 2015 bottle of Champagne to choose from, a 2022 bottle of wine, a Burgundy, a Bordeaux from 1990, and a Bordeaux from 1989.
Sure.
Not the best menu I've heard. Got to be honest.
We giving it a C+, a B-.
I'll give that a B+.
That's a B- for me.
Oh,
I
no.
think if
There's
I'm
lots
sitting
of
at this
tasty things on
Masters
there.
dinner, I'm eating the hell out of the bacon wrapped dates. I'm down for that.
Have you had that?
Probably.
I've not, no, but it's bacon.
Was it shark carpaccio?
Yes.
I'll know how good the chef. That's the dish that if that should be the best dish on the menu.
That should be.
And if the chef is super high quality, like Michigan level, that will be the best dish on the menu.
Okay.
Michigan?
That's
Michelin.
Okay.
Michelin.
I thought he said Michigan.
I think he did say Michigan.
I think he said Michigan,
Michelin.
but I knew what you were
Yeah,
saying.
I think he
Okay,
said
all right. Just wanted
Michigan.
to make-
The
clarify
grilled
that.
elk sliders, that sounds delightful.
That's going to be underrated good.
underrated good.
Underrated
Now I
good.
want a grilled elk slider. I'm kind of in the mood. So, hey, look, no bangers and mash. He didn't go
Yeah.
Irish food. We all make fun of Irish food. Well done, Roy.
He's been in America a long time. His
I know.
family lives here. His private chef makes delightful food.
Hideki's probably still taking the cake. Hideki's was phenomenal.
Hideki's was so good.
Scheffler's was pretty boring. I give it an 8.2 out of 10. I'm going
Went
to give it
to
8.2.
an Asian store a couple weeks ago for the 90-year-old grandma's birthday just to
There you go.
peruse,
Yeah.
right? They got some cool stuff at those Asian grocery stores, and they had one of those Wagyu prime rib steaks.
Dude, did you
One
buy
steak,
it?
one pack.
How much?
No, it was $75
For one steak?
For one steak.
How many ounces were we talking? How
Standard
big was
steak.
it? Standard size?
What's the size?
12 ounces.
Yeah,
12 ounce,
something like
yeah.
that. It was a
14
standard
ounces, yeah.
size
Wasn't anything
steak.
outrageously big, just like a normal. Yeah.
The color in the marble is.
God, I bet it's a good cut, though.
It looks so good.
I'd be so tempted.
And
to
I'm
buy
like,
one.
I want to, but I will never. I mean, I would say
The problem
never.
with doing that is even as comfortable as I am in a kitchen, you do all the cook. I wouldn't want to screw that up.
Because it's so
Yeah,
expensive.
because that's not a standard steak cook.
Yeah,
you got to know what
you
you're
got to
doing
know
with
what you're
those.
doing.
Yeah.
And if you screw that up, it's
What a
like
waste.
okay, there's $75 down the
Exactly.
drain.
It's one thing if you buy one at Freddy's too, and it's like, you know, I know they're still spendy everywhere you go,
Yeah.
but it's not quite the same cut of meat, and you're like, oh, damn it, I overcooked it. Dang it, it's not quite as, medium rare as I wanted. It was a $15 steak.
Exactly.
It's a little bit different.
That's
$75
like,
bucks?
there's a couple of things I would like.
If that's
to-
not the perfect temp,
I have
I'm
some
livid.
concepts for scallops. I love scallops, like the big deep diver scallops.
Yeah.
But I don't want to experiment because they're so damn expensive. Like if I screw them up,
I beg
be
to differ. If it's a $15 steak and I screw it up, I am pissed.
Still livid.
I'm so pissed off.
that's a standard cost for a steak. these
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
actually cheap. I don't think you can find many steaks.
That's
if you're
a-
looking for like any sort of
that's some
ribeye,
regular old petite sirloin
yeah,
there.
that's not a lot going on there. All right, there you go. Rory's Master Dinner is out. Let's get ready for the night in sports. Wrap it up next on The Fan. Well, tonight, I don't have a World Baseball Classic game to watch. Will I dive into the first 4 games? Or will I be watching Blazers and Indiana Pacers?
You have no reason to watch the Blazers-Pacers game unless you want to see if Scoot has a good game.
I will say, tonight I will watch. You know why? Because I, like you, am not a coward. I fill out my bracket before the first 4 games happen. And you know who has Miami, Ohio in the Sweet 16?
You have Miami, Ohio in the Sweet 16?
Why the hell not, dude? I don't have any money on this thing.
I have
don't
SMU
care.
winning the game.
Well, I don't blame you.
I have SMU winning, and I have...
So we got something on the line. We got a bet on the show tonight. Let's go, baby.
I think I have Prairie View A&M because I don't like CJ McCollum.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they're playing Lehigh tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not going to watch a second of that game. I won't pretend that I will.
I'm not kidding. I think
the
I
Miami of Ohio
Prairie
game,
View.
just to see.
They've been in the news. Like, them getting killed, Bruce Pearl, is going to cackle afterwards.
Yeah, you win 31 straight games, then you lose in the quarters of your conference tournament. You lose a play-in game.
That would suck.
And
season's over.
Your season's 31-2, and they're like, "Oh my God, did you get to the Sweet 16 Elite?" Right. No.
By the way,
we lost the play-in.
Auburn
didn't even get there.
Auburn was losing for a decent amount of stretch yesterday in the NIT to South Alabama. And
they're already playing the NIT?
Yeah.
Jesus.
If they would have lost to South Alabama in the first round at home of the NIT,
would have been really funny.
Where are you at, Bruce Pearl, on that one?
He just sits down and shuts up for quite some time, I would tend to imagine.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that's the second game tonight?
The first game's at 3:40, the 16 seeds, and then at 6:15 is the 11
It's always
seeds.
the 16s first.
Okay, so I will watch that second game because I do have Miami, Ohio.
Go
on my
find
Sweet
True
16.
TV because you're going to need it for when the tournament starts on Thursday.
Is Charles, Dickie V, and...
I have no idea.
I guess it'd be in a different arena, so they're not...
No,
it's
they're still at Dayton. Same arena.
Dayton gets to host this every year.
They host the first 4.
Do they really?
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know, but Dayton, Ohio gets it.
Didn't know that about Dayton.
Are we laying the one on the Blazers tonight? 11.5 in Indiana. I mean, I did my weekend parlay against the Jazz at home last week, and they couldn't cover that spread.
No one cares!
I mean, I know they don't, but...
Why don't you bet, we had a listener that said, I hate to admit this, did watch the whole net game.
Yeah.
He bet a Donovan Clingan double-double.
Ooh, that's a good bet.
Maybe you go that avenue.
Instead of the spread.
Yeah.
I got to find a way to get my fix in before I get up to A-Lane tomorrow. So
I'm going to hold everything for A-Lane.
Yeah, different pools of money. So, DraftKings account's not going to A-Lane, But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Touche to you. Sorry, very good.
But I might gamble.
What's the line?
11.5
It's
is
up
the
to
line.
11.5.
11.5. We didn't talk about that because I wasn't here on Monday, how they couldn't cover the spread against the Jazz at home, and they killed it. Like, Scotty didn't go top 10 either way. Canada covered. I had fun with that one. They covered the 4.5.
You also have women's first 4 action tonight, too.
Oh, okay.
Richmond and Nebraska with the 11 seeds at 4.
Let's go Huskers.
Rich what?
Richmond, the Spiders.
Rich what?
Richmond.
Rich what?
Mund.
He doesn't get it. No, he doesn't.
Stephen F. Austin, Missouri State, your 16 seeds at 6 o'clock. That's on ESPN2.
ESPN Deuce, the Deuce. That'll do it for us. Corn Cob joined us at 7:30 to talk college basketball. If you don't get it, go
David
check the
Cobb is
podcast.
his
It was
actual
great.
name.
Nah, it's Corn Cob, dude. He's Corn Cob to us now. He was fantastic at CBS. Previewing the tournament. Go check it, 1051thefan.com. Actually, I don't, you know what? You go find it wherever you can find it. We'll see if it works. That will do it for us today. Tomorrow, Fan Madness returns. Everybody will be live out at A-Lane. We'll be here in the studio, and then we'll be up there in the evening, and then live there on Friday. It's the glorious 4 days of sports up ahead. Thanks for being a part of our Wednesday. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 6 a.m. The Firm, Harrison Meringue is next. This is the 105.1 FM The Fan.